Good morning, Joe. A little far too early there, Chief. Nice, nice. Hey, morning, mums. No problem, Chief. Glad I could finally actually raid you, dude. Your schedule screwed up? Ah, that sucks. I think it just insomnia, basically. I think everyone kind of misses the old PvP days. Sadly, CIG just have this don't want organic gameplay right now for some reason. Hey, Matake. Welcome in, Chief. Right. Let's get into it. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It's Monday, 27th of June. We're nearly at the end of June. Soon into July. Summer is upon us completely. It's roasting hot outside as well. 40 days in a row of streaming here on Twitch and playing Star Citizen as well. I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you had a good weekend. Oh, I've only got 5 days to go until more boys, which is fantastic. I do like my Fridays now. I'm enjoying them massively. Joe, welcome in. Mums, Matokai, appreciate you all. Everyone watching the VOD, thank you very much for watching the VOD. I've noticed that there's a few extra views every day. I do appreciate that massively. Again, the VODs are just sort of having an archive and all that jazz. Oh. Yeah, we're nearly finished. Nearly finished, man. Looking forward to it. Sort that out. Hope everyone's doing well. Tomorrow we'll be starting a lot later. I have a few things to do in the morning. So I'm going to try and get the dogs walked in the morning. Bit of stuff. Maybe starting about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock or something like that. And do a sort of a afternoon night show. Purely because, yeah, I want to try and get everything done in the sort of morning-ish time. Which will be amazing. But yeah, welcome in, guys. There's no information on patches and stuff like that, so it's kind of meh. Anyway, we will get into the game. I think everything's patched up here. Yeah, there we go. Well, we're gonna, obviously it's, right now I'm balancing things around, the kind of puppy and the heat and all that stuff, so yeah, hopefully, if it works out, I wouldn't mind, moving the shows to, starting at 3 o'clock and going into the evening. This way I could play with the guys in the org more on stream, stuff like that. And then only do the very early morning ones if I have to go shopping or anything like that, you know what I mean? That's where I would love to be able to try and get into, a 3 o'clock in the afternoon start. That would take me to 9 o'clock at night kind of thing. We'll have to see. Because what I would do is just literally move my main eating meal to 12 o'clock instead of after the show. And just have something light on the show, you know what I mean? This would allow the dogs walk, to exercise, all that jazz, but again, we'll have to see, chat. All depends, all depends. But yeah, I would love to do that. Because when we were doing the YouTube shows, we were doing the evening stuff, and I actually really enjoyed that quite a bit. But yeah, hopefully this will die down till we get to like a more guaranteed time in the next like week or something like that. Because again, puppy is still sort of settling in, but it's more it's going from the where it's got to sleep all these hours to I'm wide awake, I want to be entertained kind of situation. So, but the good thing is it got injected on, what day did I go to the vet? I think it was Wednesday or Thursday. Wednesday. So yeah, only a couple more days and then it can go out like anywhere basically. And that will tire it out a much more and so forth, you know. That's the hard part, is like you're until the dog is fully inoculated, injected, all that jazz, it can't go certain places, so. Alright, let's see. Do I still have all my gear? I do. Good. However, my gun is gone. Looks like my P4 is gone. Why is this game like this? Why? Why, chat? Why is this game like this? Like, the database is so scuffed. Stuff goes missing all the time. Like, I really hope they've dialed in stuff for 3.17.2. Because right now it's just like, oof. I've been looting quite a bit of stuff and it just keeps sort of like passively disappearing, and I'm not sure why it would even do that. The only thing I could say is that maybe the database is at full capacity, who knows. Sorry, we can't save all your information, you're gonna have to start deleting things. Ugh. I should have really gotten the Pisces. I could have gone and got some rail guns. I can do that later though. I got a P4. I'm wondering if it's because I put on the stolen silencer yesterday. I guess that's why. I have noticed that every time I like steal gear, it's the stuff that is stolen that disappears, and the stuff that I purchase remains. And the only thing I changed on my P4 was I killed somebody yesterday in game, and they dropped a size 2 silencer, so I just put it on my P4, and I think that's what's made it disappear. Ugh, which is annoying. Hey Tuvo, welcome in, Chief. How are you doing today, sir? How was the weekend? How did the walking people go as well? Ninja Titan. I smoked a stream sniper with an animus launcher tonight. Can you actually kill people with a fucking animus? That's pretty hardcore. Hey Greg, good morning to you, Chief. Ah, right, so that is fucking Scooby Dude. So I need a gun. I need a fucking gun. It's so frustrating that the P4 has gone walkies. Yeah, so starting tomorrow, guys, we're going to start trying to do more afternoon shows starting at 3 o'clock. And I'm going to try and see if this will work out where I can, you know, do things with the pup, the huskies, before it gets hot as well, you know? And yeah, that'll be able to do more things with the guys. I can get more stuff done in the morning, get some weights done, go for a hike before it gets too hot. So plus I really need to do like a quick wipe down of the desk and stuff. My OCD kicks in and gets angry about dust and all that jazz. So yeah, we're gonna start about 3 o'clock tomorrow. And if it works out, we might just keep it at that time. It all depends on Pappy. Hey Bill, is this where I can order my new badge of... I don't even know how to say that word. We're gonna see how he is with the pack on Thursday and go from there. Luckily he is going in with big dogs with high energy, 7 to 10. Ah, nice. That's awesome. I can get you a crate of P4s tonight. We'll make a thing of it. The thing is, they're just disappearing, mums. That's what I'm saying. Anything that I'm getting from other players is disappearing. Anything that I take off an NPC is disappearing on my account. So unfortunately, like, for me to just play my sort of gameplay loop, I need to go and buy, like, a few... I've got P4s at Orison. But yeah, like, stuff is just going walks right now. Stuff that I put in Shubin here disappears over time as well, so it's almost like there's something happening where it just gets rid of all the things. Oh nice, it's up in the east. I'm really bad at, like, speaking words. Maths, all these kind of things. Probably, like, if I was to really concentrate on it, would be Lafroig, maybe? Lafroig. I got so much crap I don't notice, yeah. I know, I'm kind of hoping Lafroig G. Is it Lafroig G? Lafroig G. Lafroig. Isn't that what I fucking said? Wait, how is he talking to me? What? How did I hear Greg's voice and I don't see him? Oh shit. What the fuck's going on? How did I hear... Wait. I'm fucking confused. How did I hear Greg's voice? And you're not in Discord channel. Are you doing it in game? Woman, are you doing it in game? No, he's not online. Did you jump into the channel? Woman, I'll find out exactly how you did that. Let's have a look here, chat. Oh, he jumped in and he jumped out, yeah, within the split second. That's how he fucking did it. And because I'm in streamer mode, I don't hear the connections. I'll just quickly check fucking... I was like, where the fuck is Greg? How the fuck can I hear him in my headset? I even reset Discord just in case I couldn't see in the channel. I was so confused. God damn, streamer mode doesn't allow you to hear sound files. God's piss. Nice. Whoa. Whisper in the air, that's what it was like, dude. Until I actually went to check out Discord's log, I was so confused how he managed to sneak in, drop that and get out before I would look to the right. Ugh, please can we get PDU? PDU, please. I want rid of this blinding lights. Oh god, please stop. Stop. It'll be so good when that's gone. I hope they've fixed it for 17.2. I hope CIG can make a decent multi-cruise ship, because every multi-cruise ship sucks fucking balls right now. They're so bad. The beams. Alright, so today we've got to go and get some stuff from Orison and yeah, chill out a bit. Thursday as well, we've got a new sneak flavor launching, but you have to get the secret link of Discord or Facebook. It's iced peach tea, which apparently from all the ambassadors that got given it, I didn't get given it because you had to do like a over the past year, like sending a reaction video, and I always like doing my reaction videos live, so I never record them. So yeah. I love that silhouette. Name of Shadows. Where am I actually? Alright, this way. This way. YouTube shorts, close up in the face. Make it super cheesy. Really? yeah, I know. I need to start doing it because the ambassadors that put that effort in, they get a little bit more extra swag, so, you know. Which is cool, you know. But, yeah. Problem is, it's like with everything that I say right now, because of everything going on in RL, and stream, all these things, I have enough energy to do everything balanced right now. So the moment that the puppy is not an equation, it'll give me free time to do more things that would have allocated that time. And I look forward to that. But also summer slows me down massively, which I hate. I get very sluggish, I get very tired with hot heat. I'm definitely a winter person. I'm much more active in winter. I lose more weight in the winter because I'm doing more running. Heat just sort of makes me go, yeah. Dude, apparently we're going to get Jumptown this weekend, which will be interesting. I really, like, I think I said this yesterday or the day before, I really hope CIG just keeps it continuously at yellow, please. CIG, Xylo, love you, please. Please, 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 please. Just make it at Jumptown, actually at Jumptown. It's so boring for criminals having to go such a huge distance to be put in prison because we have nowhere local to base from. Please just make it a Jumptown, make it fair. So good. There'll be so many Scorpius we can kill. So many goddamn juicy Scorpius to kill. They won't even see it coming. They'll be too busy listening to Jewel of Fates. A little bit of drift now. Oh yeah. Nothing like drifting an arrow sideways. Oof. I do love this form of flying. It's just so chilled and relaxed. Don't even need to really care too much about the joysticks. Just try and not yaw if you can. Have to yaw for this one. Dip that nose down. Ooh-wee. Oh man, I'm just so sore. Nom 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 nom. Again, like with summer heat, I could literally go back to bed. When I woke up today, I was like, ah man, I want to stream, but I also just don't want to leave bed. Please, can I just stay in bed all day? I'll have all my meals in bed. I'll pretend I walk the huskies from the bed. It can be kind of funny, like if you had a drone that you attach leads to and you took the dogs for a walk with a drone. New technology, I suppose. Oh, I don't know. Oh, look at that. That's a perfect green screen camouflage one. This is the sour apple. It's a much more lighter green. I need to try this one with actual apple juice as well in the future. Like half and half. I like coming back to sneak flavors where you don't have them for a few days or a week or a month even, and then you taste them and you're like, ooh, that's good, that's good. Still need to try Blizzard and Sour Apple though. Hey P-Bond, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Vroom vroom. Don't know, I don't think there's gonna be much vroom vroom. I don't think there will be. The other thing I could do today is I could do a really short Monday. And and then get everything I need to do tomorrow done today. Then I could go for a longer hike tomorrow and get on in the afternoon and see how it goes. Choices, chat. Choices. What do we do? Do we do a very light, fun stream today? Well, let's say a very light stream, because it all depends on players and interaction for it to be fun. And then do... yeah, that might actually be the play. Then I could start, like, 2 o'clock and see how that goes. Because again, I want to try and do some night streams just to see what we actually can achieve on the channel. Because as it stands right now, like during midday, it's too hot for me to do anything. I can't do any gardening. I can't go out on a hike without getting burnt to an absolute crisp. And it's not fair on the Huskies either, you know. Oh, what to do, 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 what to do. Yeah, I think that will be the play. How are you doing today, P-Bond? Weekend. No strafing required till now. I really look forward to the day if CIG can release a planet that just has like palm trees and beach and like waves. Oh my god, I would love to low fly waves. Like if they could make it where they curl. No, is it called curling or is it no? I'm trying to remember what it's called when a wave starts to fold over. Beaches. Oof. It'll be ruined by tourists and 890 jumps, but I don't give a shit, dude. It's just more tourists to gank. But you know what I mean? Like, cruising like Mach 1 low, you got beach to your left, you got the waves. It's like what they do in Florida with the American teams, you know, they come cruising down the beach. It would just be cool, like palm trees, a few fucking buildings. You got the waves, like maybe they could just have like, you go further out, the waves are quite high. I'm still hoping that they do a full water world planet or moon. It'd be so dope, man. Just fucking low flying waves. If they could try and do like waves like Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves obviously has like very cartoony waves, but they are... it's probably the best water I've ever seen in a video game. It's just so good to watch. Apparently, they're bringing out a patch for Sea of Thieves where you don't have to reset your ships every time now, which does make me feel like playing it more. No joke. Because with Sea of Thieves, the biggest thing that I hated was when you logged out of Sea of Thieves, your ship would reset. And you had to do it all over again, but apparently they're making it persistent. Which does sound very, very, very appealing to me. Because I do enjoy Sea of Thieves. But it was always missing something for me, and maybe persistence was what it was missing. I have to download it again. I think I'll buy it on Steam. I think I can access my Steam, or access my main account on Steam. I don't mind buying it a second time to support the company. I was part of the alpha, like closed alpha tester team. Hey Silver Panda. Let me read that down. The most thing I hated at Sea of Thieves, and the reason I stopped playing it, was the hit reg bugs, and they still didn't fix it. Hit reg bugs, which was the hit reg bug? I didn't play it enough to know if there was any hit reg problems. Is it with the personal weapons, or is it with the actual cannons and stuff like that? I would imagine it's with the personal weapons. Seems like that's a common thing though with hit reg these days. Star Citizen is riddled with hit reg as well. Issues. FPS weapons, right. See, I didn't play enough to ever pick up on that one. I guess you gotta play at more of a competitive level. Or play it more often, I should say. To know that. Felt like I never missed a shot, it was just me missing, basically. That's a shame. I think I'll still have a wee shot of it with the new update, purely because, again, I quite like the idea of the persistent ships, where when you log out, you log back in and your ship is still the same. I'm pretty sure like the storage and stuff like that will be emptied, but that wasn't the issue, it was just, you know what I mean? Never felt like when you logged out, you would come back. It was, you know, like match based, and nah, I don't enjoy match based games. Not a fan of it. The only time I've really enjoyed match based games is like when playing League or Dota, like in a MOBA environment. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah. Plus, apparently the hit reg bugs for ships are sort of sorted in 3.17.2, or there's a fix coming. Need to see exactly, because there's many times where I've been like, and the person's not taking a single bit of damage, even though I'm perfectly on pip. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that's changed for 3.17.2. I really, really hope somebody is working out on the FPS side of the game though, because yesterday when we were playing, went into SBK, I downed the first target, and then I got downed, and Gregory obviously came from another angle and took out the other person, and literally when, on the VOD, there was nobody there, Silver Panda. Nobody there in front of me to shoot me, and I got downed by an invisible player, basically, because the server is always six seconds. You know what I mean? 6 seconds behind. Hey, Theo. Thank you there. I'm not really doing much, to be honest, to impress anyone. I'm just sort of flopping around chatting. Dear Googs, how you doing, sir? Thank you very much for the Prime for the 6 months. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? 070, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm a noob in this game. There's no such thing as noobs. I hate the word noob. It's new player. New player. I feel like noob is such a... Like, I know it's not meant to be like a hateful word, but I always feel it is. I'm a new player to the game. You're flying is awesome. Thank you, thank you. Straight free credits. What do you mean straight free credits? Well, you've literally, are you saying that you've won something in Star Citizen, so you've not paid a penny? That's cool. Oh, alright, when a player attacks you, it takes time, dude, you know what I mean? Star Citizen is one of these games which is actually pretty difficult to get into because there's no tutorial, and unless you're watching a content creator or YouTube video that can help you in, but then some information is really bad as well, so it's like, oof. Yeah, that just takes time, dude. It takes time. I'm a 2012 backer. I can easily say I have about 7,000 hours in this game from, you know, when we had this, and, you know, even I get my ass handed to me by people that sweat it out a lot more than I do, so I can hold my own, and that's all I really care about just now. For me, I just can't get sweaty into this game until they finish their flight model, they finish the weapons, all these sort of things, you know what I mean? It's a difficult thing for Star Citizen, because you get like that amazing honeymoon period, and but then you're like, alright, cool, I'm waiting for the next bit of content. It's like, right, well, they've changed something with the flight here, they've changed weapons there, and it's like, just needs to get to the point where they've sorted out where it's at, and then I would definitely take this game a lot more seriously. And play more hours as well. We're having this discussion. Alright, we got a bounty hunter now. Cutlass Black, maybe. Might not even be a bounty hunter. Fox free. Free. Engines out, they're in a jet wash. They're unconscious, and the Alt F forward. The Alt F forward. And the Alt F forward, chat. Jeez. I can't wait till CIG fixes that. God damn it. Let me just load up this again. I wonder if I have to load this up afterwards. I'm checking out some sound files here. For some reason it likes to just randomly change to where it does echo. I wonder... so bizarre, that one. Why it does that? Yeah, that was a player, and they Alt F4 to stop being killed. There's a bad problem right now where people literally Alt F4 to prevent themselves being killed by other players right now. So bad. Instant Alt F4. But the thing is, this is what they don't understand, right? Say they were carrying cargo or whatever, they've lost it. The moment you press Alt F4, the moment you exit, you lose everything. They seem to think that it's a way of survival, and it's not. You've lost everything that's in your ship now because of the Alt F4 or the exit menu. You know what I mean? They literally do this and do that, and they instantly disappear. But they're doing it to prevent loss of like items like armor and stuff, and that means nothing in this game. So it's like, it's such a pointless thing, but this is the kicker. Everyone that uses it, right? Everyone that goes back to menu, everyone that Alt F4s to close the game down instantly, literally CIG are working on something right now to prevent you from doing this when you're in combat. Hey, Husker, thank you very much for the 6 months. My goodness, there, Gig 6, Husker with the 6. Thank you guys. More vibes, please. 07s to you both. Thank you so much for that. And Theo as well. Thank you for the follow, Chief. Yeah, so again, like literally, the moment you get aggressed by an NPC or a player, you're not going to be able to Alt F4 and escape to menu, you know? I know what you mean with the FPS problems in SE, and of course it's annoying, but I can understand if it's that SIG say that the NPC right now are just a temporary solution to give us something to play. Yeah, that's very true. I always advertise on this channel that a lot of Star Citizen right now is placeholder. No, I fully understand you, Silverpan. Don't need to apologize, dude. I fully understand what you said. Probably better English than mine. So yeah, like everything pretty much with SE is a placeholder. And I genuinely believe the moment that they have the server stuff sorted out, they'll be able to dial things in a lot more. You know what I mean? I really, like, I can't wait for FPS to be at the same level as being in a spaceship. Not that I'm good at FPS games, I can hold my own. I would say I'm above average in most games that I play these days for my age, unless I really sweat it out and get into it. I was very, very good at Dota, because I was playing stupid amount of hours a day. But for me to get into SC in that sort of level, it has to be in a good state. And I can't wait for it to be in a good state where, like, rocking the FPS, rocking the ships, multi-crew feels a little bit more worth, you know what I mean? Different planets, different moons. Hopefully some more ships, you know what I mean? I love making my own content in Star Citizen. I'm not a fan of CIG's mission systems or their dynamic events. I just feel like you just don't need them in this game right now, basically. If you just gave us the ability to do things. You know, people will find their own content or their own gameplay. Definitely one thing has to go. It's this Alt F4 in. So bad. How you doing today, Husker? Good weekend, I hope? DMR, the place to be. You know, we're up to 190 survivals now, chat. Crazy, like, I've become a machine. 4 org up last night. See, me and my org, for what we do is pretty much like killing and looting, so to speak, but like even grabbing loot doesn't make much money. You know what I mean? Like if you could sell all or something like that, or you could hijack somebody's ship, or you know what I mean, just again, for me, I'm looking forward to when salvaging comes in. Because I hope that for somebody like me who you know, does like the killing side of things to the game, ganking, it'd be cool to get like the salvaging and make money off that as well. So I actually think I'm probably going to pick up a vulture when it gets sold, because I'm interested in actually seeing what the element of gameplay is like. Because again, for me within my org, I don't really care about the killing side of things. I'll happily play a support, you know. It is Sharus, yeah, it is, yeah, dude. You know, even low flying with just one more person is so much better than playing by yourself at times. You know what I mean? Ag stealing sucks. I got no use for your green money. I wish they would actually separate trousers and boots, bums. You know what I mean? I kind of wish trousers and boots were separate because in DayZ I loved like knocking people out, stealing their boots and letting them go. It was so enjoyable watching them run away with no shoes or boots on. And you can't really do that with Star Citizen because you take their pants as well, which is like, or trousers, whatever you want to call them. I never understood why Americans decided to change trousers to pants. You know what I mean? Because here in the UK we call pants like undies and stuff like that. Again, I kind of feel like we just all need to agree on a universal English language and that's it. No American English, no British English, just let's make world English, you know? Everything has to be the same. So difficult trying to remember anything. I can't wait for the Vulture gameplay. I hope one day it will get to the point where people living on the fringe need to rely on others for goods. I am hoping for that as well, Husker, you know what I mean? It goes back to where I prefer organic gameplay created by players. And that is what you're talking about, is where I hope that one day it's not just you can refuel at outposts and truck stops, you know what I mean? You have to actually depend on players to come and refuel you. Or, for example, and then this is only if you get trapped kind of thing. And then literally selling goods to each other, and instead of people going, oh, you know what, I'll just do everything myself kind of thing, you know? You still fly around in the Ion? My goodness. I see players in Ares, I just class them as easy kills. But yeah, good for NPCs, I suppose. Still prefer the Inferno if I was going to use it. Some sweet leather jackets. Yeah, I hope that we get to the stage where you can make profit with player-to-player interaction. You know what I mean? And it doesn't need to be where it's killing each other. It's like, hey, I have an abundance of modules that I've found. Would you like to buy them? Yes, we are out of stock. You know what I mean? One of the worst choices, I think, with CIG, which is the made, is if you guys remember when you lost your ship, you lost all your modules that you put on extra, and it always went back to stock. I think this should come back to the game, personally. I think it should come back to the game. Losing a ship, Alt F4ing should be a loss. You know what I mean? It should be a proper loss, and you have to go and then buy the modules that you lost. You know what I mean? This is where I want to see the game go. You'll get maybe a little bit of money back from insurance, but you won't get the modules. You have to actually go and buy, sell, move all the modules all over again, creating the need for logistics, player logistics, you know, transportation, all this stuff that was really, really valuable in EVE Online. But whilst we have the game where if I crash into the ground, I don't need to worry about my modules at all. I get given a white suit. I literally can die and there's nothing, there's no loss, you know what I mean? There's only the tiny amount of time to get back into it. And it's so sad that you just keep making more and more money in this game right now. Oh yeah, Husker, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about when, you know, you don't have the random bugs kind of situation. I'm not talking about, like, next patch, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I fully agree that if there weren't the 30Ks and, you know, crash the desktops and random bugs where you just explode off asteroids and stuff like that. Yeah, totally dude. Yeah. But when that time comes, I feel this is where, like, a money sink should be brought in. I should not just be able to get my full fit back in the hangar, respawned like this, you know what I mean? It means you only ever purchase something once and then you just give up on playing the game, you know? And I get why it's there just now. It's the same with short insurance times, you know what I mean? Because of bugs. But eventually I would like to get it to where the game would feel like there's a purpose to not just dying in a fire, even to NPCs, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I'm losing a fight against an NPC, I'm going to back away because the loss that I have on me is not worth the gain that I would get, you know what I mean? And that brings in risk versus reward to Star Citizen, which would be so sick, right? It would be so sick. I just want this game to feel like there is meaning to it. And I don't mean current Star Citizen, I'm talking about future Star Citizen. When we're all playing with organizations, org systems in the game, chat integration has changed, you know what I mean? The MMO experience. I want to log in and be like, right, what do I need to do today? Right, I need to work on this area of my ship. I need to maybe go and make some money for this module that I want to upgrade because it costs a lot of money, and as much as, yeah, if I lose my ship I'm gonna lose my module or lose a percentage of it, I feel like that's worth the risk, you know what I mean? Oh, Sharus, that would be fucking sick, actually. Yeah. That would be cool. The only problem is you'll then have people where they literally buy like 20 arrows, you know what I mean? But yeah. Maybe make it where you can only like have 5 of each ship or something like that just to test out. But that would be cool, actually. Yeah. I'm pretty sure people would cheese it though. But I do like the idea of where if you expedite it, you void the insurance or something, you know? Yeah, well, you've also got to remember, P-Bond, that CIG have said that in the future of this game, when you lose your ship, it doesn't just magically respawn in your hangar. What you will do, you'll get the EVE Online effect, where when you get, say for example, you'll get your base ship back, right? But you have to go to like a showroom to get it, basically. Or have it delivered to your hangar kind of situation. It's not going to be where it magically just teleports out of thin air into your hangar. I literally just cut the top of my nail here and it is gushing. Oof. This is gonna sting like fuck. Come on. Nothing like a little bit of alcohol gel. Come on. There we go. Now, for such a small little cut, why the fuck is it bleeding so much? Or grilled potato? Would grilled potato count as like wrapping it in tinfoil and putting it in coals, Star-Lord? Because that's my favorite type of potato. When you wrap it in foil and stick it into coals. That's the best way of having it, I feel. Gives it that kind of like smoked flavor, hard skin, but then really like mushy inside. Yeah, LTI doesn't mean anything. I think the only time LTI is actually a good thing is for like any ship that's sort of large capital, you know what I mean, Oddworld? You know what I mean? That's where I would say LTI is worth it, but for like general, anything under like Banner Merchantman size or even bigger than that, you know, like capitals basically. Red potatoes? Red potatoes? You talking about sweet potatoes? Kitty. I like how we're suddenly gone from insurance and Star Citizen to food in the channel. What a twist! Yeah, well, again, as I've said, guys, literally what insurance is meant to do is that you're meant to get back. So, say for example, you got LTI and standard insurance, you get your standard ship back, the standard hull back, and if you pay premium insurance, you get all your module money back. But you don't actually get your ship and your modules back. You have to then go to a showroom to purchase them. Or, for example, you'll get your ship back from the standard insurance, and if you pay premium, you'll get the money back on your modules, but you'll still have to buy the modules. They said something that you're not just going to get everything back in your hangar the moment you press reclaim, basically. There has to be a time drawback. So I'd imagine it'll be the latter thing that I said. Insurance will give you your ship back, and then premium will give you the money of the loss of extra modules back, basically. You will then have to refit the modules. That's what I would guess for the final time. Oh, right. I don't think I've ever had them, to be honest. I'll need to look into that. Red potatoes are a small red on the outside, but sweet potatoes are so good. Yeah, yeah. Sweet potatoes my favorite, even though it's not really a potato. It's classed as a fruit. But, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Sweet potatoes so good. Another thing I like to put in coals, like barbecue coals, is get a banana, slice it down the middle, just like a small groove, brown sugar, wrap it in foil, into the coals, and just let it just become this. And then with like cream or like vanilla ice cream, depending on what you like. It's so good. It's so good. It's so full of sugar, but it's good. You know what I mean? It's really, really nice. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, this is a long time away, this kind of conversation, before we ever get anything like that. You know what I mean? Again, as Husker said, you know, most people would agree that they don't mind mechanics in the game that are like that, but they have to have it where um there's no bugs to ruin it, you know. So everyone needs a cat to play the logistics of hauling around a bunch of modules. No, Sharus. No, they don't, because that's where player-to-player interaction comes in. That's where, like in EVE Online, you have players like myself who literally do contract hauling and stuff like that, you know? It's not that everyone needs to have a caterpillar to move around things. It's when you start hiring people to move modules and stuff like that. So yeah. It will come. It will come where players will need logistic runners. Let me see why that got auto-modded for you, Star-Lord. Because of goo naked, whatever. But last night was horrible. I went to jail 4 times under 1 hour because of stupid goo naked and bunker. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of weird things like that, you know. As far as I know, if you're in Pyro, Kessel, Nicked, claiming will be a problem. If they're... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The moment you... Again, this is where a lot of people... Right now, the current version of Star System we have, Dargooks, is just basically placeholder, and it is literally, we've made the game as easy as possible for you to continue playing and testing it out and doing things with it. You've got crazy low insurance timers. You've got get all your modules back when you die. You get all your stuff back when a 30k happens, because obviously in the future there won't be 30ks. Repair is super cheap, refueling is super cheap, rearming is super cheap, because think about this, a size 9 torpedo when it first came out was 65k to purchase it, and then they nerfed it into the ground so people could actually play with torpedoes. But a size 9 torpedo is meant to be 65,000 UEC to purchase one, and to rearm one. And then you've also got to remember that facilities will not stock all your weapons and your bullets and stuff like that, or they might not have enough fuel for you. It's all going to be attached to the quantum stuff. So you'll have to have players actually doing logistics runs and bringing you ammunition and bringing you modules and bringing you fuel, because places just won't have it and stuff. And I can't wait for that, Because then again, everything sort of has a meaning to it. It's like, right, well, I've got this amount of fuel. I need to stay local because I don't have the ability to go for a far distance jump, and I don't have anyone that I trust online to support me. You know what I mean? These make huge decisions, you know? That's the game depth I want so bad. But we're not going to get it on that depth, unfortunately, Dargooks, because again, as I bring up Husker, because you have the bugs in the game, CIG can't turn the fucking, this is how we want the game to actually be switch, which I'm desperate for. I don't care about the bugs. I know that most people would be pissed off with it, but you know what I mean. The moment that they flip this switch, it's going to be amazing, you know. What's the rearm and repair ship they talked about? Vulcan, yeah, the Vulcan, yeah. Or it's going to be the Crucible, but I think it's going to be the Vulcan that they bring out first, to be honest. It's easier to do the Vulcan than it is to do the Crucible. No, I don't think 10 years, Dargooks. I think generally, and I've said this, and it's not to hype it up, but I generally feel that the moment that they sort out the server issues, they can just go and turn things on. Because really, if you look at it, everything that has been pushed back on the roadmap hasn't just stopped developing. It's mainly because they probably can't activate it on the current state of Star Citizen. It needs the bigger server power, it needs the bigger databases to run, it needs persistence to run, and stuff like that. So, you know, more Gen 12. It's probably too heavy, and it's like playing New World, where if they turned it on our system just now, they'd probably melt our GPUs, you know? I'm just memeing with that one, but again, you have to look at it that all the departments that develop in this game don't just stop working whilst they go, oh, well, we need to wait for servers to be finished before we start developing things. No, they're developing it around what they already have. It's just their server stuff is being in-house test, that's all. Yeah, exactly, Oddworld. Because I genuinely do believe that if you were to add the stuff to the current state of Star Citizen, it would melt the servers. Where they just can't support it. It would go down to where we've got 10 people on the server or something like that. And then that's going to get very costly to run servers for just 10 people, you know? I want Jav, need player cap over 50. You don't need 50 players to run a Javelin, by the way. You only need 10. Yeah, but 800 employees doesn't mean 800 developers, Gooks. Just an FYI. 800 employees does not mean 800 developers. It means that there are a team of developers working on Squadron 42. And obviously we all know that Squadron 42 assets can come to Star Citizen assets, and Star Citizen assets can go to Squadron 42 assets. But you have to imagine that in those 800 employees, the cleaning staff, the maintenance staff, the building staff, you know what I mean, the kitchen staff, anyone like that that's classed as employed does not build Star Citizen. You actually find that there's probably only 100 developers in Star Citizen right now. No joke. And they're the ones that can actually make the game. Artist assets, or asset artists, don't count as developers. Only somebody that can do coding counts as a dev. And that's not many people, to be honest. So, aye. They've got plenty of staff to make things, but you need the actual developer to be able to put it all together. And they're constantly looking for those kind of people on their staff list. So I don't think 10 years. I genuinely believe that if they can get the server stuff out, you'll see the snowballing effect by the end of next year. And the snowballing effect will be pretty fast. It'll be pretty fast, man. Right, let's go to a different server, cause fuck me, this is just quiet. I can't wait to get to the point where I have to actually return to Grimhex every time. Normally I would do it, but when you do it, you bug your ships. So it's like, it's so much easier just to go to menu. That's different. That's coming probably at the end of this year. It'll be probably in by the end of the year. We know that Star Citizen are working to get the system in to stop people from Alt F4 in Star-Lord. Everyone that does it right now, you've probably got about 9 months before you will have to learn to play this game. Because the moment that somebody targets you and locks a missile, that's classed as aggression. The moment that somebody fires at you, that's classed as an aggression if it lands. And that will start a timer where you will not be able to just Alt F4 or go back to the menu to escape. And this will also be for NPCs, FYI, because as much as it's bad for PvP in Star Citizen, you've also got to imagine that if anyone knows Path of Exile hardcore League players literally have a macro on their mouse to fucking instantly shut the game down if anything's about to happen so that they don't lose their characters. It's the same thing will happen in Star Citizen. You'll be doing a hard mission and you're about to lose your Idris and you Alt F4 to save it. And then you just go back and, you know what I mean? Wait that reclaim time or something like that, you know what I mean? It's just really bad for the game to have it where anyone in combat can just cheese out. I don't care if like you log out safely, that's completely fine, you know? That's part of the game. But you should not be able to be aggressed and then you just, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm losing to an NPC in a bunker, Alt F4 so I don't lose my armor, you know what I mean? That has to stop. And I've seen so many content creators doing it. I've seen so many people get clapped by an NPC or a player and they cheat going to jail by the moment before they die. They just Alt F4 and join back in on the same server. It has to stop. It's really bad. It's getting to the extent, and we've already had one person Alt F4. The moment I'm about to kill them, they just Alt F4. And it's not like, again, you lose all your cargo and stuff inside your ship if you do it. It's mainly people don't want to lose their armor that they've got. They don't want to lose this stuff. And it literally is candy. You can get it anywhere. It doesn't require any effort to get this stuff whatsoever. I had a PvP bounty yesterday, got paid 70k for it, had 2 contracts on him. Alright, interesting, nice. Good magician. Can happen as the unexpected development of planets and moons where you can land. Yeah, exactly. The scope of Star Citizen has massively changed where, you know what I mean? It started off where it was just going to be a space game and stuff like that, you know? Now we have full functioning planets and, you know, next year they want full functioning outposts on the planets and yeah, there's a lot more to Star Citizen that was originally planned for, and I'm fine with going absolutely balls crazy, you know what I mean? I like the idea of big, in-depth kind of games and stuff. What do we have here? We have an Aurora. An Aurora, and we've got a... oh, Razor X, fuck that, that's gonna be so scorby. Ooh. Oh my god, where are you going? Whee! And funnily enough, ever since we saw the video on the Banner Merchantman, I've been getting really excited for the Banner Merchantman. I didn't think it was going to be something that I would actually use, but because of its hangar, we tested it. Oh, where am I going? This is not how I do it. Because of its hangar, we worked out you can get about 4 to 5 arrows inside the hangar, which is going to be perfect for moving people around in Pyro. So I hope that the Banner Merchantman is out this year, alongside Pyro, because that's going to be my mini carrier for the org, will be the Banner Merchantman. Plenty of cargo place to carry everyone's stuff, arrows, booyah. Well, I don't even care for the strip mall, to be honest, Game Warden. It's just literally to carry assets around in Pyro as an org. That's what I'm gonna be using it for. Hey, Alpha Zero. Morning. How you doing today, Chief? They could also make it so you're physical, always in game, so you need to think twice when you log off. Right now, don't get me wrong, before anyone freaks out and goes, no, I don't want that in Star Citizen! I don't want it! Don't want it! I like the idea that when you're playing like games like Ark, Rust, Conan V Rising, when you log out, your character just drops to the ground, you know what I mean? That would be cool. I would actually like that, okay? Because again, I'm somebody who plays or has played quite a few survival games in the past, and I really like them personally. So this is my idea, Space Marshal, of what I would like to see in Star Citizen. I would love it where if you go to a bed, you log out properly, but if you don't log out in a bed, you could just technically go and lie down in the desert somewhere, and nobody would find you unless you've got a bounty on you or something like that. You know what I mean? I would love it where you actually have to like pitch a fucking tent or something like that, and that's how you log out properly. Or you just lie down on the ground and you can be, so when you wake up you find that you're inside somebody's like outpost jail and you're like, where the fuck am I? It's like, god damn it, I shouldn't have lain down in the desert. You know, I should have just actually probably logged off. I would love this gameplay. It would be so much fun because again, in DayZ, you used to be able to, or like as well as like Age of Conan, you could make like a jail, and anyway, you would drag them across the desert and put them in the jail. When they logged in, you would VoIP them, and they'd be like, right, how do I get out of this situation? You know, I would love it in Star Citizen. So if you were in a bed, an easy hab, you would always log off, you would disappear. But if you were like stranded, you could go to like an outpost, and maybe they build easy habs at outposts for like, you know, like what they've got at in the jail system. You know how all the easy habs are like stacked up? Grim Hex has them, easy habs stacked up on each other, little containers. That's all they have to do and put that outpost, and then you could log off there safely. But I think if you're just walking around and you just leave the game, you just go, yeah, and die down, drop down, and then somebody can come along and just be like, alright, that's a nice gun, thank you very much, you know? I think it would be really, really cool. Or it gives you like a period of time where you're immune for like 50 minutes just in case your internet dropped or something like that, you know? That would be dope. I know a lot of people probably wouldn't enjoy that kind of gameplay. They'd be like, oh no, I don't want it to be that kind of hardcore, but for me, I think it would be a lot of fun, you know? Sounds like Rust, yeah. But again, like, you look at it this way, KOB. If I didn't have a bounty and I just decided to go and have a nap over here in the mountains, my character wouldn't die, it would just literally stay there. How is somebody ever going to find you in Star Citizen? You know what I mean? In Rust, it's not that big of an area and there's main spots and stuff like that. But if I was literally, say I came out here and I'm 100 kilometers away from the outpost and there's no reason to head in this line, and I drop my ship down here, right? And I would love it where literally when you power off a ship completely, it's undetectable, right? It's literally undetectable unless somebody's above it. And then you pitch a wee tent and that's where you log off in. You know what I mean? It would be so cool if you could do that. You know, you bring out like a bag and it pops into like a pop-up fucking log off point and you go and log off. Then your ship and yourself disappear. And then when you log in, you can carry on. So you don't have to be like where you're flying around in a Titan. You could just have it like, right, well, I've got a tent inside my Arrow for that kind of stuff. That would be really, really dope. And I think a lot of people would enjoy that, you know? If they had that way in Eve, fly to a safe and log off. If someone finds you in an hour, you logged in, you fucked. If not, yeah. Tents protect you from being robbed. Exactly. If you log off in a tent, you just can't be your stuff stolen. You know what I mean? You will eventually disappear, and the tent will pop back up. You know. And again, they don't need to make it where you actually have to pitch a tent. It's literally you bring out a bag from your ship or a box and you put it on the ground and it just go, and there you go. It would make like an inflatable tent, and you just literally then go log off and you see your character lying down in the bed, and that's it, you know? That means you don't have to go back to an easy hab and you don't have to do these things. And it means that people could be like, right, I'm actually going to try and walk around, like, hear me out. People could be like, well, I'm actually going to spend a session where I try and walk around the whole of Microtech on foot. And it would take days, you know what I mean? But then you could have it where you could pop out a tent, you've got all your food on you, you know what I mean? And it would actually be kind of a cool gameplay loop for people to actually go, look, I'm properly going to explore this planet, and I'm going to do it on foot. Or I'm going to do it on quad bike or something like that, but you have a little tent that you can pitch to log out in. I would really like that gameplay, and it's not really something that I would even consider doing that much, but for example, instead of having to always fly back to Grim Hex, I would love it if I could just land here and pop out a tent and log off, you know? And my ship would then spawn beside me. That would be so dope. Yeah, well, again, Charus, like, it all depends on what they can do with persistence. If your ship, like, again, if you can pitch a tent and you can log off in, but your ship stays in game, but when you have it fully powered down, it can't be scanned, or, you know what I mean? Because right now, if I land here and I fully turn off my ship, even somebody flying 6K can still see my ship, magically, even though it's turned off. They still see you. And that is where I would love it, where literally, you know what I mean, you can turn off your safeties and stuff, leave life support on if you had to or whatever. Maybe it requires a longer boot up time or something like that because it's, you know, been stuck in the desert or whatever. Yeah, 300 meters, 600, 500 meters, you know what I mean? Visual range, basically, where you could then scan somebody. That would be cool, because again, you would still find it very difficult to be found. Unless, obviously, somebody knew your location or something like that, you know? But that would be pretty cool gameplay. And I don't think it would be that difficult for CIG to do, because again, well, you've got the ability to carry things in your backpack. Just make it where the moment that it goes to the ground, you press activate and it turns into a bed, tent sort of thing. And then you press deactivate on it and it turns into a box again, which you then store in your backpack. And just make it where the placing thing has to be on flat land or something like that, you know what I mean? Like a few segments of square. Like they do in other games, you know what I mean? Where it tells you, no, you can't place this here. That would be awesome. It would be really, really cool. And again, it gives it a little bit of that sort of like, alright, my ship is stranded. My organization guys are not going to be online for 2 hours. I'm going to pitch a tent, you know? I've got some survival stuff in the back of my ship, you know? And people actually start planning like that, where instead of just, oh, I'm going to go back to menu, oh, I'm going to Alt F4, oh, I'm going to backspace, you actually have to play a little bit of survival game, you know? I hope this comes in the future. Obviously, any time now would be just pointless, because again, when you go to menu, you leave the game anyway. But when they have full persistence and you've got to sort of have that interaction, say for example, I ripped off my wing and I literally bled out fuel and I can't warp, I would have to then land and be like, can somebody come and pick me up? Alright, you're so far away on Pyro, we're going to be 30 minutes. Alright, well, my life support just shut down on my ship, say, spitballing here. I'd be like, alright, don't worry, I've got a fucking survival tent in the Arrow. Pop it out, sitting there with your rifle and you're like listening, you know, and right, we're coming in for you now. I would be down for that gameplay loop. And especially if CIG ever create creatures roaming around the game, you know what I mean? It'd be cool, like you're surviving, you're having to shoot at bugs or animals or whatever, you know, until you get picked up, giving you the aspect of, oh my god, or like a pitch black kind of planet, you know, where you're like, oh my god, okay, this is really, really bad, you know what I mean? I do not want to be spending 15, 20 minutes here. But you've got to, like, make a little survival sort of thing, you know? Especially if you're flying around, and you know how they said that they're not going to allow you to wear heavy armor whilst you're flying soon? This is something that's coming, and you're not going to be able to fly or get into a pilot chair or any chair with a weapon or a backpack on your back. Which means that, say for example, I'm flying around Microtech, I can't carry huge amount of like overnight survival stuff. So having a like a thermal kind of tent would be amazing, you know? And I think a lot of people would enjoy this aspect. A lot of people are not going to enjoy it, but you can't please everyone. But it would literally give you that sort of feeling to, oh my god, I actually have to survive for like the next 10-15 minutes until somebody picks me up. I'm going to lose my character, I'm going to lose my stuff. Oh, I'm so glad I brought that tent and spare weapon with me and a little bit of food in my cargo area on the ship, or the, you know what I mean, like, the Arrow doesn't have it just now because it still needs to be implemented, but the Gladius has its own little, like, storage. These things would be so cool, man. I would definitely be kitting out my arrows with, like, a P4 and some magazines strapped to the front of it, a little survival box with some food, MREs. And again, you just need to make it where you get collected. You've just got literally bunker down on your crash site, waiting for a Vulcan to come and repair you, or a Crucible, or allies in a carrier to come and pick you up, or something like that. It would be really, really interesting gameplay. And then, especially if you had to fight off bugs and stuff. Oh, give me 2 seconds, chat. Yoselast, thank you very much for that raid, dude. How you doing today, Chief? How was the stream? Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, pitchback monsters would be awesome in Star Citizen. You know what I mean? You're out during the day and it's all good, and then the moment that night goes down, Vinny, it just becomes like, you're like, no! It'd be so cool. Especially if you owned an outpost as well. And they could make it where, like, the planet had so much, like, rare stuff to it. So you built an outpost on these, like, dangerous moons or planets, knowing that nighttime, horde mode engages. Or during the day, horde mode comes and nighttime is safe for you. You know what I mean? This would be so cool. So cool, because then anyone who likes Starship Troopers could get involved in that kind of gameplay. Doing very well, thank you for asking, dude. Had a good weekend. It was a bit quiet today, though. It would be really, really cool. God, thank you very much for the follow, Chief. Welcome in, everyone. Part of Yoseless raid. Appreciate you all coming over. Welcome in, guys. Quiet days can be good, yeah. I think everyone's just sort of just chilling out and waiting for free 17.2, which, you know, is understandable. We're sort of having a topic right now about surviving in Star Citizen, where I personally feel that in the future of this game, when they've got persistent, if I was to get out my arrow and log off, my character will just lie down on the ground. And I would love this, because if you played Rust, Ark, Conan, V-Rising, any like game like DayZ, your character just drops to the ground kind of situation. I would love that. Because what we were talking about would be where, say for example, I'm an arrow pilot and I'm like, I can't make it back to my log off point and I need to log off. I would land, literally go into the cargo or like the storage hold of the arrow, pull out a box that is a survival tent, put it on the ground, press a button, it pops up into a tent, or like it just changes to a tent, and that's where you log off in, right? That would be a really, really cool system, because what we're talking about is, say for example in the future when you can't, you know, you lose a wing, you're not just going to be able to fly away in an arrow. You know what I mean? When you're low flying and you lose a wing in an arrow, you will not be able to fly. You will only be able to crawl back to places, and warping is not going to be a thing. So what you want is where it's like, oh my god, I need to wait for a Vulcan or a player to come and help me out, pitch out a tent, so you've got that survival, because again, in the future, you're not going to be able to wear heavy armor and full resistant armors whilst you're a pilot. You're only going to be able to wear an undersuit. So it's kind of cool. You could put like a thermal tent, survive in it, and then we're talking about the pitch black scenario where lights going down and maybe creatures start coming out and you gotta shoot them and you're like screaming on comms, can somebody please fucking pick me up? I was just low flying, it's turned into a war zone. And you've got people coming in, dropping tanks to try and defend you and shit. It would be so cool, man. And it doesn't require any missions, it just requires the idea of survival to be sort of integrated into Star Citizen for the future, you know? Not having to drink lots of water and pooping and eating, but more like, oh my god, I can't make it back to Shubin until somebody repairs my wings so I can actually quantum or get up into atmosphere so I can warp, you know what I mean? Because again, with a wing, you shouldn't be able to fly without one wing. You should just spin around and die, you know? Because we don't have any proper aerodynamics. This will come in the future. But then you have to be like, oh, whoa, there might be like xenomorphs or something like that kind of creature. It'd be so dope, man. It would give such a good, like, experience to anyone who wants to do exploration. Where they can land down in their carrack, but the carrack might be overrun by creatures around and they have to literally, you know what I mean? Defend the carrack compound and... yeah, like, I would love to see this gameplay added in. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that, dude. Appreciate that. Again, for me, planets, moons, all this stuff, especially when you see that, you know, you see Crusader going down in the background, this is why I do a lot of low-flying and atmospheric combat. For me, this is more fun than space. Going up into space is cool, don't get me wrong, but I love this sort of scenario, and I would love it if there was like, when you have an outpost, there are certain times you're gonna get like some sort of alien horde mode that they're, you know, the local animals are going to attack your base for what you have and stuff. This would give a huge reason for like defending outposts in the future. It would be so cool, actually. And it doesn't need to be crazy. They could just make it where it escalates. If anyone's ever played like Valheim, that sort of situation where certain times you're going to get attacked. So not only do you have to worry about players in the future or NPCs coming after you, but maybe some sort of alien creature, bugs, Starship Troopers kind of vibes. You gotta get players online to defend your outpost or they overrun it. It'd be so cool, man. From Macaulay, so the Connie died and everyone I was flying with quit, so now I'm around R-Corp in Maryland. I had to manually net back to 18. Nice, nice. The other day there, Sharus, I was fighting a Saber and a Titan, right? Now, I don't know what you could class their skill level at, but obviously I vaporized the Saber really, really fast, and as I'm approaching the Titan to kill it, I got hit by one of its size 2 missiles, and the missile, one missile, knocked out my shield gen and knocked out my quantum drive, completely killed them. I managed to, then the Titan became so dangerous because it's firing ballistics, it's shredding my engines where I couldn't fly, so I had to go up into space to get some more speed and eventually kill the Titan, but I couldn't warp, so I had to manually fly around to Shubin and go down to repair, and it was an amazing experience. It was so cool to be like, right, well, I could Alt F4 like everyone else, or I could just go back to the menu, but I had to literally survive to get back into the gameplay, and it was so cool to do so. And you just don't have enough of these situations to be like, you know what I mean? This is where I really wish when you get somebody's shields down, laser guns and ballistics did a little bit more like subsystem damage, you know what I mean? They just don't do enough, I feel. And Veer's Yava, yeah, exactly. Because I would love it where, like, you shot somebody's main engine, especially on an arrow, it shuts down and they can't move at full speed, so they have to be like, oh my god, I need to improvise or something like that. But when you're actually in those situations, it's amazing. I was like, for the first time in a long time, I'm like, I can't warp away. My quantum drive is dead. I can't get my shields back. I am dead. So I have to stay low orbit kind of thing and go around to Shubin, which I could navigate to. But it'd be just so dope again, like, in the future, if you're like, right, guys, I've lost my wings, I've lost my engine, I'm landing here, right, I'm sending out a beacon, can somebody come rescue me? Right, okay, you're on Pyro 1, we're on Pyro 2, it's gonna take us 30 minutes to get to you. Okay, well, I don't have that time for survival. Okay, don't worry, I've got a survival tent inside the arrow. Drop it down. Okay, so now I'm sheltered from the heat or the coldness, and it's like, guys, 5 minutes and then it's getting dark. Oh yeah, yeah, you remember that there's going to be like alien creatures roaming around at nighttime, and they attack on sight. And you're like literally four torches, like, you know, shooting, guys, fucking hurry up, and they're just chilling through warp to come and get you. It would be so dope, man. I would love this. I can't, like, for me, I really don't like dynamic events or missions in Star Citizen so far, but I would love the kind of, I need to really be at my wits, you know, okay, I may not stay beside the arrow, I'm gonna go for higher ground and stuff. Like, paranoid as fuck, trying to survive. Yes, exactly. And if you die, you die, you know, because it's only a video game, but it's that element of, shit, I can't just backspace, self-destruct, leave to menu kind of gameplay. I need to get players to help me out, you know? And in that period of time, I can try and survive as much as I can. You know? Before you take off to go low flying, you're making sure that you've got a spare survival tent, a spare survival suit, or you've got a P4 or something strapped into the weapons area. It would be so cool, man. And if you're flying with like another wingman, for example, that, you know, you can bring that sort of aspect of where it's like, right, well, I'm not gonna leave you, and it's like, well, dude, it's gonna get really, really dangerous kind of thing. It's like, I don't care, you know, we'll fight out. It would be cool, man. I would love that gameplay element to it. And it's not difficult for CIG to do these things, you know what I mean? Once the servers actually perform and allow us to do things, having survival scenarios where you have to protect each other against waves of mobs is not difficult. Or, for example, pirate NPCs turn up and they're like, well, we're coming to get you kind of stuff, you know? It'd be so dope. And it means that you don't have to have these like jump time missions and stuff. A simple low flying exercise can turn into a panic survival where players have to get, and all this starts with is where you don't just explode every time in this game. Like, say for example you hit a rock, you just crash in the arrow, and then it's completely gone, you know what I mean? You literally come in and it's like, you know, you look at it with the decouple scenario. We're coming in, I may explode here because this is way too many rocks, but you know what I mean? Like, you would come in and you would bounce off the rocks, it would be crash, 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 and the arrow might be like, you know, completely shut down. I'm going to try and mock this as much as I can without exploding. But say, for example, you know, you finally, like, stopped, and your arrow is like that, engine's off. And now, this is the scenario you're in, where you're like, fuck, okay, my arrow is completely downed, it's dead, you know what I mean, but it's not blown up just all the time kind of thing. Now I'm a derelict site, basically, and it's like, guys, I need a pickup, it's getting dark, I'm on planet fucking hell, and bugs are coming, and I've only got 2 magazines on my P4. I need an evac ASAP. This would be dope gameplay. It would be so dope. Well, Sketch, most of the time with the bugs that we have in Star Citizen is because server just doesn't, you know what I mean? Servers are a big, big issue with Star Citizen. Just call AAA roadside. Exactly, Mr. B, exactly. But you know what I mean? Like, literally, if you had it where you don't just explode and you're in this situation where your arrow is fucked, you've got a survival box that you pre-packed because again you were doing stuff, you've got your weapon storage, you've got maybe enough supplies to last you, you're on 79% water, the sun goes down and then the planet just changes where at nighttime you have that sort of pitch black effect where certain creatures come out at night to attack players. And it would then turn into this great sort of gameplay loop where people doing pickups, refueling, repairing is a required thing. Because the worst part about Star Citizen is you just explode. That's it. You just explode. There is no after story after an explosion in Star Citizen. There's no, I've lost my wing, I can just easily fucking quantum around and do all these things. So I would love it where, again, you lose a wing on an arrow, you lose a wing on the Gladius, you can't fly out of atmosphere. You are literally crippled. You have to wait for people to come and repair you. And in that situation, you have to survive as much as you can. Yeah, Lauren, I agree with that. I'm so bored of people just exploding off the ground where again, it would be so cool if, like, they had a destruction where your wings are off or something like that. But you know what I mean? Like, literally, the arrow has crashed here, and then I'm having to fucking get out of the canopy kind of situation, use my ladder to pop it up, get out, and I'll eventually get it repaired. But now I'm, like, having to get my weapon out, defend myself whilst I wait for people, you know? Instead of like, oh, I can't be bothered going back, whee, explode and respawn. And I know this is not going to change anytime soon, but in the future of Star Citizen, this would give that dope-ass feeling of death actually has a meaning. Crashing actually has a meaning. Survival has an actual meaning. No, oh my god, I just need to go and get some water and food. That's not a survival aspect of a video game. That's just bad mechanics to trick you into that. Having it where you can't escape from a scenario, so I'm like, right, well, I'm in an arrow. I can't Alt F4 because CIG literally changed that sort of aspect to the game because I can't log out properly from this situation, you know? I'll bring my bucket, yeah. But it'd be so dope, man. And then it's like, you go get like high ground, maybe pop off some flares or something like that. Build a sandcastle. I would love this gameplay, you know? It would make low flying way more of a challenge. It would make it interesting if you've got people with you, because instead of like everyone flying arrows or Gladius, you would have somebody with a recovery vehicle behind, you know? Little Pisces is just trucking around like, oh, okay, I'll pick you up. I'll take you, or, you know what I mean? We'll bring in a Vulcan that can do that kind of stuff. That would also give a use for escape pods, exactly. So when you're in a Connie and you're like, shit, I'm going down, instead of it just going boom, right? You're like, oh fuck, well we're in downstate, into our pods, eject. And then people see the pods eject and go, well, we don't care about them ejecting, somebody else will pick them up, we just want the loot inside. Ships have to stop fucking just combusting and exploding in this game. And this is where I hope salvaging stops this. I hope salvaging stops this. I hope persistence stops this. I want the story after the explosion kind of situation. They can make it where it explodes and then it goes into the down state, where it can't move, it can't do anything, it can't warp away. You can open up EVA, start salvaging all these sort of things, but then people have, like, again, there's no reason to get into a Connie escape pod because A, it can't eject, and B, it does nothing apart from lock you up in it, you know what I mean? So all these things need to be implemented into the game for it to work, but I want that story. I want to be like attacking somebody in a Connie, they're disabled, and all you see is like 4 pods eject out. And they're sort of like fucking robo-tune away. It'd be so hilarious. And like, excuse me guys, do you want to lift back to somewhere? No, we're good. And you just see the pods fucking roboing away. It'd be so funny. And then obviously like caterpillars and stuff. You could see a caterpillar abandoning. You know how like the caterpillar's got the command module, so they abandon their cargo and they get away, you know? No, I don't want to see the world burn. I want it where there's the interaction of just... Explosions are boring. Like, they're good, like the Idris exploding stuff, but it's the after story I'm after, you know? I would love to see someone giving survival training with the most Bisha info in it. Yeah. Again, I'm pretty sure we will eventually get Star Citizen to this point. But obviously, A, we need better servers and, A, we need better servers, B, we need persistence, because, you know, right now, when you see, like, wrecks, they just disappear, so I generally don't know what CIG is going to do for this when they bring out the salvaging mechanic this year. I'm wondering if we will get a downstate or what happens. They've never shown us this information, actually. They've shown us what salvaging will be like with the laser and stuff like that, and kind of cutting away, which is dope. But I want to know is, do people, are they all dead inside the ship, or has it become where you can start salvaging and the ship's still sort of alive, you know? I can't wait for it though. Especially with like the Legionnaire for boarding bigger ships. I hope that it's just like disable engines, hack the systems down, board. People can get into their escape pods and escape. And again, even if my guys were killing somebody and we saw escape pods going, we wouldn't give a crap. We would just let them go. Like, there's no point killing somebody unless hired to do so or stuff like that, or you're salvaging, scavenging, whatever. You would be only after the prize and you wouldn't be concentrating on that as much as possible, so... yeah. I really, really want this gameplay in Star Citizen. I want survival, I want death, I want, you know, what you actually plan to do, a meaningful thing. Instead of just blow up, respawn, all that kind of stuff. It does get very, very dull for me, sadly. I need to go... this direction. This way. Normally after a ship explodes, the player inside has no more life. Yeah. You know what I mean? They could have it where you explode, right, Star-Lord? And then literally it goes into the second phase. You see the explosion, the ship can't move, it needs to be in a repaired state for it to come back alive kind of thing. But then you get the interaction of boarding, and then using the escape pods to escape, you know? Because generally when you're fighting a Connie right now, even if escape pods worked, there is not enough time to get out of the pilot chair and you're like this. Just getting out of the chair whilst the ship's on fire, you know what I mean? Alright guys, time to climb into the pod. Oh shit, the chair's going back fucking round again, you know what I mean? Like, there is not enough time to get into these beds to eject. And even if you could eject, CIG are like, well, we've not actually made any ejection mechanics. Alright. Awesome. Can't wait. Can't wait to eject. Also, does anyone remember when you first used to get into the turrets of the Hammerhead? That was what it was like. It was super slow to turn around in. When the ship is falling apart and you're trying to get out of the turret seat, you're like, am I gonna make it or not, you know? Yeah. I'm at my normal location sketch, yeah. I've been flying around Prashad quite a bit these days. It's a lot of fun. Go to Wolf Point 8 Shelter and fly on heading 275. You might find something. Alright, cool. I'll check that out another time. I'll stay in this area because, well, we can go to that one afterwards if you remind me. Alright, I need to do some flying because we have literally been talking all this time. Oh, the games we play. But again, thank you very much, Joseph, for the raid, dude. Appreciate ya. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Ooh. Oh. Need to move this a bit. There we go. Alright, awesome. I feel like I'm a little bit further back though. It feels really, really slow today. Or am I just tired? I know we're traveling at like 450, but it feels really slow. Yeah, man, I'm doing 500 and it feels so slow. What the fuck? What's going on, chat? Oh, Zoomer's here. Hello, wee one. Oh, what you snuck it in for, little puppy? It's the little puppy, chat. Brrr, it's a little puppy. It's a little beagle puppy. Oh, you stinky, stinky. Yes, you are. You snuck in. You can't play, though. Can't play. You gotta go. How'd you get? Run away. I love how she just comes in for a quick welcome and then she fucks off, like. So crazy, like. Alright. Maybe the afterburn is a little heavy. I need to check it in a second. Oh, made it. Just a little wingtip. We got it. Recovered. Nearly lost that wing. That was close. A few pixels more and we'd have been dead. That was close. Uh-oh. An eclipse. Walks free. Looks free on that one. If I did. Five. I guess he thought it was an NPC. Doing like an NPC mission or something like that. Ugh. Lost my area as well. Relics. Maybe this way? Yeah. I need to get this wing patched up. It's giving me a little bit of drift. Not nice drift either. Definitely rocky with it. It's a shame. Hey, thank Travis. Thank you for that. Thank you for all the follows as well coming in, guys. It's all fake. His junk is doing all the Alright. Yeah, totally. Uh, 191 sketched. 191. I'll bring it up here. There you go. And we only count it when I'm live as well, so. you doings? Students are a pain in the ass, like. One does arms hand movement, the other does his legs. What I believe. Oh, we're into that fuel, fuck. Still one of the best sunrises in the game, or sunset. Alright, let's go and get some fuel. Gonna end up running out. Hey, Warlocky. How you doing today, Chief? That's a crazy good version, live at Brixton. Oh shit, we got inbound jet. Inbound. Ooh, where is it? It's a terrapin. There's a fucking terrapin chasing me, chat. I don't want to fight a terrapin. Bugger off. I can't be fucked. It's too much HP. I can't be bothered, man. Get out of here. Bring him to Shubin. Dude, I can't be bothered trying to fight a terrapin. Holy crap, like. Oh. Oh yeah. I kind of regret that I never went to see Pendulum live, you know. Terrapin. I need to get some fuel though. Fasten your seatbelts. Do 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 do. I saw Aeon going a rampage in Terrapin the other week. Was hilarious. Terrapins can be a really good sketch. It's just when you're on the receiving end, I can't be bothered chewing through like what 35k of HP. No, I don't want to do it. I don't have to. That's it. Everyone should just fly terrapins from now. I need to refuel though. Fuck knows why you would bring a terrapin to do a bounty mission, but I guess I generally believe that some of the times people are picking up like player bounties thinking it's an NPC mission. You know what I mean? It definitely feels like that's what people are doing these days. It's the same with that eclipse back there. I genuinely feel a lot of people are using eclipses and stuff. It's got cannons as well, you know. Hit reg not working at all there. Like I've tried this in a terrapin. Literally the moment you're up against like an arrow in atmosphere, the terrapin can't do shit. There you go, GG did. Oh. I've spoken to new players who have done that. No doubt it happens sometimes. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, like obviously it's not my fault, but I kind of feel that CIG should be adding it in where, you know what I mean? It goes in brackets, says player bounty or PvP bounty or something like that. You know what I mean? It'd be so much better if CIG would advertise it, because again, like most people, like in Eclipses or that Terrapin, I don't know if the Terrapin's just memeing, you know what I mean? But it could be where they're just so used to going after like shitty Auroras, and it's just not fair that they come across like us, you know, when they weren't maybe going out for it. Like if you know that you're going after a PvP mission, then that's cool beans, but generally they don't advertise the difference, and it really fucking sucks. So when you go to here, for example, like Mercenary, you know what I mean, or Bounty, wherever it pops up, when you do this, like, it should say in bracket, in my opinion, like PvE and PvP. Just personally, for now. Because it's not fair that a new player goes to Bounty and they've got a big list of bounties to do, and they just click something that's like, oh, 45k to go after NPC Darklaw, and they turn up in an Eclipse and they're like, holy shit, this NPC is a little bit more than I'm used to, you know what I mean? I don't think that's fair on new players, personally. You know? And then the problem is they then fail the mission and they lose the reputation as well at the same time, which really sucks, like. Yeah, Vinny, yeah. And again, it's not like I'm gonna treat anyone differently, because again, I don't know. That AI just shat on me, exactly, I know. It's so unfair, Mr. Rabbit. Thank you very much for the follow as well, Chief. Hope you had a good weekend. Because, like, for me, if I'm ever doing, like, AI missions, I'll use an Eclipse and I'll just torp hammerheads, you know what I mean? It's fun. But then you see it's like DarkLaw 45k, it's like, oh, right, I've never come across this AI mission before. It's like, no. It's not a hammerhead, it's a fucking arrow. Low-flying atmosphere. And then, oh shit, there's a second arrow. It's so unfair for brand new players. And there was one time, no joke, and this isn't a lie, I checked chat and somebody actually said I did this AI mission and it was very difficult. And it was literally 5 of us saying that Schumann just chatting on comms. And this poor guy comes in and gets absolutely murked by the 5 of us. God damn it, this AI is pretty solid. It's not even AI at all. So funny. I guess it only happens like once or twice, and then you realize, yeah, this player. Again, if anyone ever is wondering what's the difference between AI and player missions, when you look at a mission here, like say for example, I've got personal to go after, let's do like a 45k. You see here?
Contact 15k, 140.
Alright, Roger. You get like the name of the NPC, it'll have a space, right? Was that Connie? Carry back, alright.
Cutty.
Carry. Yeah, it's bounty under, it's on me. Correctly. Again, like that. That could also be... Is there a body? Loot? Alright. Awesome. Loot. Yeah, I got... Because I was just low flying, I've got white suit on. Hey, Razy. Wait, Star Citizen is playable? It's been playable for like months, dude. But it's always buggy. A lot of people have been using cutties as well. Like, no joke, I think I've seen 90 kills of cutties the last, like, month. I do not see a body.
I've lost the marker now. It might have fallen in the planet.
Yeah, this is where like I kind of feel like the bodies just time out way too fast right now.
Let's see if coming back in helps. This is the area you fell in, so yeah, I might have just fallen through the planet or despawned.
Yeah, I think despawn. I can't really tell because arrow cockpit lights are useless, and third person you got blinkers. Too much dust. I've got a serious bug. PTU is not playable. Awaiting a character reset. PTU's not updated. It's only Evocati. Only Evocati have access to PTU, and I don't think it's up just now. How's trading Star Citizen? Non-existent. Viljar. Unfortunately. Free 18, this changes everything, so you have to wait. We're about to get free 17.2. And then we're getting free 18 probably at the end of this year, and that's bringing physicalized cargo grids, physicalized cargo, cargo times, and you'll probably see the new routes involved. So yeah, end of the year, Chief, is a big patch. Salvaging as well is meant to be coming out as well with the vultures. So yeah, free 18 is looking pretty hot. Yeah, I've noticed that a bit sketch where literally bodies are you see them falling and then they just disappear, sadly, you know? Yeah, exactly, Warlocky, because you guys know that in the future you're not going to be able to tell if you're fighting an NPC or a player. It's just literally going to say Anvil Arrow. You can see Gregory's ship right there. It says it, right? Anvil underscore arrow. Eventually down the line it will literally just say Anvil Arrow or the player's ship name, right? And you will actually have to scan them to find out if it's the player or an NPC. Correct thing. It's just not going to instantly tell you in the future. So yeah, I feel for right now until we actually get those systems in Warlocky, you would literally see where when you go here, it says to you, this is a PvP mission, not an NPC. And I would actually probably see like a good 50 to 60% drop on players coming after me, because I genuinely believe that they're just hunting NPCs and they don't realize what's going on. You know? And that's, again, as I say, it's not fair to a new player who's just getting into the game and like, holy crap, this AI is ridiculously hard, and, you know, they don't realize it's an actual player, you know? Well, I mean, you can still do cargo hauling. You know what I mean? You can still do it. It's just not like you make super amount of money. They nerfed it into the ground where you can't make a bit of money. You can still make like, you know, 1.4 million runs and stuff like that, but they take a wee while to fill up the ship and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's a bit of a pain. But end of the year, the whole plan around end of year patch is all about trading, because you've got the ability to like unload and load and offload, where it's not instant like what we've been used to. Viljar, it's going to be where you actually have to take some time to offload and load your ship, and you can pay NPCs to make it faster for you. It's like where like a full caterpillar will take like 15 minutes to unload basically, unless you hire NPCs and speed up, kind of dev. Hey Skylum, how you doing, Chief? Oh, you need to wait for reset on the PU, right? Okay. Astro Chronicles, welcome in, Chief. Sorry I missed you there. Yeah, you know what I really like? Okay, so I don't want to actually do cargo runs, but in my downtime, like say for example, I would like to do like warehouse management, right? Hear me out in this copium one, right? I would like a forklift. Not like the mule, but like a forklift that can carry multiple boxes or the big boxes, so to speak. And I would love it where when we have organization hangars, like somebody would bring in transport that has like people storage, and I would like to actually make piles for like, right, okay, this is Gregory's pile of stuff, this is Battlestar's pile of stuff, you know what I mean? I would love that job for on the stream, where then I can talk to you guys, put some like elevator music on, and basically just start offloading ships and loading ships, and that's all the gameplay I do. Warehouse management would be amazing fun. Is anyone ever able to pick the bounty on you? I've never seen it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you've got, yeah, bounties should pop all the time, yeah. So I actually hope that with physicalized cargo, in the future, it gets to the point where it doesn't just disappear. There's actually like forklifts taking it off and stuff. That would be so cool, like. No, not role playing, just basically something to do. So I'm not having to fly around. You know what I mean? I'm staying in a hangar, chilling with you guys, and basically prepping for the night or something like that. You know, I like the idea of not just always flying around shooting things, but maybe prepping ships for combat at nighttime, or you know what I mean. I think it'd be a lot of fun. It'd be quite chill as well. Like, say for example, I'm not feeling well and I'm still wanting to stream, so I just like I start working at Grimhouse and I start working on unloading people, you know what I mean? Yeah, DarkLaw here. What do you need? Alright, 20 boxes? Yeah. 15,000 UEC? We should do it? Yeah, it's like that would be so much fun, man. The ship claim dupe bug is getting yeah. So Snowman. It's dreadful, dude. It is so bad. You know. It's so bad. Like I've lost I did a reset and I lost 10 million. I bought 100 missiles, and the last time I reset it went up to 200 and something missiles. I seem to have like 1,000 railguns that are just multiplying every time. Every time I reset, Hadanite comes back into my account. I make like 200k now if I sell it just by going around Orison or something. It's crazy, yeah. I'm hoping Free 18 actually brings a database reset. Because I also, right, so I'm part of the content creator team for CIG. So they send me like ships to give to you guys and giveaways and stuff like that, or show them off on the stream. The problem is when I give them to you guys, they're still on my account in game right now from the past year. So I have like 10 to 15 ships that I don't personally own, and they're still on my account, and I have to scroll through all this crap that I don't want. So I really want a database reset. Because I know some people that have like 300 talents because it's just multiplying crazy. It would be like a farming simulator, but cargo simulator. Yeah. But I mean, eventually down the line, Razzie, they actually want to have farming in Star Citizen. I don't know exactly what it's going to be like. It might be like farming simulator where you just sort of like cut the crops, or you know what I mean, like on that sort of level. It's not going to be like where you actually see the ground churning up and stuff. I don't know what they're going to do with that. I think that's definitely a copium dream for the future though. Yeah, exactly, Vinny, yeah, because obviously we'll be reset in 3.17.2. We won't be wiped for 3.17.2, but I hope that they've done some fixes to stop this, because I can't deal with another 3 months of these dupes. They are killers. Like I literally have, if I'm lucky, I have to wipe my account every 2 weeks. And sorry, not wipe it, reset it, I should say. And I'm getting so tired of having to do it, because like the pop up comes up, you can't reclaim your ship. It's like, oh well, it's because you bought it in game, so now you got to buy it with real life money, and then it'll work. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Oh, dude, sketch. I got something for you, dude, right? Watch this shit. Watch this shit, right? Watch this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here. I think this is it. Yeah. Right, it's gonna be in bad quality, guys. Watch this sketch. Watch this, right? So I'm sort of hiding myself here, right? So, watch the, watch this, dude. Look at all that Hadanite, right? And just wait for it. I'll hide myself so you see the transfer. Cancel command.
Dude, the transfer is insane.
It's so fucking rapido, man. I can't even oh, I can't where's the clip? Fix the shit out of other people's fucking system. Let's see if I can actually get a timeline. Why can't I get a time? Oh dear. Where's the clip stuff? Yeah, normally you got a timeline. Anyway, I'll show that again. Yeah, watch how fast. Because I'm using the voice meter and basically I have it where it does the mouse control rapid speed. So watch again. Transfer. In the cancel command.
Dude, the transfer is insane.
So I've seen a lot of people with their macros where it goes yeah. Yeah, mine just goes, it's like fucking Saitama from One Punch Man. It's like like this. And the game can keep up with it. It's mental. Yeah, with voice attack. It's so simple to do as well. It's so simple, guys. And it's ridiculous. I should make like a YouTube video on to show it. You need a macro? It's so good, man. Because I know like Moist Noodle and some other people have made like a transferring macro video and stuff like that. But their one is so slow. So slow when you can literally do a instant one, you know? And again, it just moves at hyper speed, man. But it does prove one thing. How you doing, old man Johnny? It does prove one thing. They could make a transfer all button because it moves so fast anyway. Why don't CIG just make a transfer all button? And it does the same thing. It just does what I've done with a mouse macro, you know? Isn't the inventory system itself slow? It's not, dude. Since they've done some changes to it, it's rapid speed, man. Shift click, exactly, Showtime. Yeah. Like, it's strange that they never added in any modifier keys. You know what I mean? Like, you can right click and split. But have you ever noticed that if you're trying to split something that's on the far right and you split it, you can't touch the split thing? So I don't know why they didn't do like alt left click to split, alt right or shift left click to transfer, you know? It would have been a much easier system to do. But this one is literally all I've programmed voice meter is to move my mouse. So what it does is you move the mouse into the location, it will do it itself there. The mouse goes there, and all it does is it holds it, moves it, drops it, and then it moves back. That's all it does. So this is all the macro is doing. It's that. Click, 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 and just does it rapid speed, but the thing just goes all the way up. I can get rid of everything out of my hanger within literally 15 seconds or something like that. Spacebar keyboard and left click, yeah. Incoming. It's your Gladius. Looks for you.
Talk street.
Wibbly wobbly.
That missile game.
Yeah. He's doing that high speed fucking roly-poly shit that you see people doing.
Mm-hmm.
And it literally affects the pips, man. It's crazy. But the good thing is, whilst you're doing that kind of defensive thing, there's no way you can actually align to warp, because you're just rolling around. Plus, the moment you engaged warp, the spike was crazy and the missile just clapped. People can't even run away good. Again, like it's sort of like a learn. I'm bugged. Or maybe that pad's bugged. I'll try this one.
Yeah, only the big pad was working for me.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, confirmed. I hate how that happens.
The thing with Star Citizen, it's just random
Yeah.
shit keeps breaking.
Oh, crap, crap, crap. Give me a sec. I'm not getting any stuff back. I'm good now. I'm not gonna allow that word, Skylum. When I did, I would highly advise not using that word on the internet, by the way, dude. You can get into a lot of trouble these days with that one. Did it save his life? No. No, no, no. No, no. It froze off the gun. Right, so here's the crazy thing with it, Razzie. It froze off your pip until I leveled off, and then I would be able to go on again. But as you're doing this roly-poly stuff, you can't warp away. And then the moment that you engage warp to try and do so, your EM spikes massively, and that's where the missile just went in and went, you know, good night, sweetheart. And that's it. Not sure you can tie it to that well with SE, but it would be wrong. Failing that, I suppose. What do you mean? Not sure you can tie it in that well to SE, but I could be wrong. Failing that, I suppose you could use it for power to weapons. What do you mean for? Oh, for voices. Are you talking about voice attack? Well, this is what I don't have this in voice attack, guys, but when I'm playing music to you and I'm like in the game, I can't hear the distinction between the triangle. So I actually have them in Joystick Gremlin where, you know what I mean? Because when you've got loud music on, like I do, you can't hear the difference between the triangle movement. And for me, I don't need the visual thing. I only ever have visuals up to show you guys what's going on. Like, generally, I only need the top two MFDs. I only ever look at the top two MFDs. But I use Joystick Gremlin to make distinctive sounds for when I move the triangle. But yeah, I don't use the voice attack stuff for like landing and stuff like that. I don't really care about the game enough. Well, I should say is I care about the game, but I don't care about having landing gear down. You know, they're dead, Jim, and all that shit. Nah, I don't care. I don't care. Each their own with that one. What do you think of the P72? I think the ship is crazy at fights. The P-72 needs to be sorted out. It's really bad in atmosphere compared to its lower one at the 52. But yeah, P-72 in space is really, really good. Really, really good. Razzie, thank you very much for that, Chief. The 40 months. Yeah, again, Skylum, you can't use that R word on the internet, dude. Alright? I'm just saying that right now to you. You cannot say that word on the internet anymore. It is literally where you could even be banned on Twitch for saying it if somebody allows it. You know what I mean? So you have to stop saying it, dude. This is why you'll never have any of these words allowed through mod right now, dude. Razzie, again, thank you much for the 14 months, dude. Appreciate it. Wasn't the other word you were saying, it's the R word you're saying. You cannot say that. Hey, Master Cookie, how you doing, Chief? Thank you again, 14 months support. Appreciate you did. But yeah, I know a few people. I think Gallifear uses voice attack for landing or refueling. I know Moist Noodle uses voice attack quite a bit. He's got all the sounds. I don't know what sound pack he's got though. I've never asked that one. But it's like, I know that, I think Noobifier has a pack. Anna should totally do like a pack. You know, again, for me, I wouldn't use them, but having Anna as a pack would be pretty cool.
John Delancey has a pack. The ship basically just gives you shit the whole time. It's amazing.
Really? Nice. Imagine if you're an R word, a leg to describe somebody of less intelligence. You're not allowed to use that on the internet anymore these days. You can get in a lot of trouble for using it, so it'll never be allowed on my channel. John Delancey one, right. Hey, Beaton, how you doing, Chief? Oh, sense to you. Played Q in Star Trek. I'm not a Star Trek fan, so yeah, A-leg. Yeah. Anyway, let's not go any more further into it. Again, I can't allow Skylum to say it. Like, it doesn't offend me what Skylum put in, but obviously, yeah. Like Twitch will literally ban you and stuff like that if you say it. That's crazy. Returned. Yeah, again, there's certain words where, again, just, I don't know, like, the internet goes crazy with it. I mean, I'm Scottish, you know, it would be probably the same if you're Australian. You're used to a lot of, like, for example, we say a lot of the C word, you know, but vocally and written, it's not allowed, you know. Yeah, exactly, Dad Bombs. That's why, like, a few people, when they ever join my channel, they go, TheDarkLaw, you have a crazy amount of rules. Like, if you go here, if I go to this, right? I think you guys get to see it. Where is it? Switch to non-moderator mode, and it would be view chat rules. You know what I mean? Some people come into the channel and go, my god, you've got a lot of rules. But again, this is the point being, is, you know what I mean? Like, avoid religion and politics topics, you know, don't be racist, rude, or sexist. You know what I mean? Don't do this, because by putting it here, by clicking OK, got it. This one, you accept these rules, and above them we enforce on the channel. This is, again, to protect myself, where when I enforce something and then say somebody didn't like the way I'm enforcing it and then I ban them, I'm in full right to go ahead with that, you know. But that R word is very common. I know, dude, I know it's a common word, but on Twitch they do not like it. They do not like it. I know people who have lost their channels because of set words within Twitch. You know what I mean? Or I not that I know them personally. I know of people. I know. Again, Twitch. I just accept the rules and thought, what the fuck? Again, it's more of just like, you know how like, you know that skint in South Park where Kyle doesn't read the TOS of Apple and he becomes the human centipede, whatever, the human iPad or whatever. It's the same thing with here. It's like people just go, all right, cool, accept. And there's like, well, you've actually just signed away your house to me. Thank you very much, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Again, like for me, obviously, like I have no problems with words. You know what I mean? Certain words of describing things and stuff like that. But again, it's Twitch's site, Twitch's rules. I have to abide by it, which means that you guys also have to abide by it. And that's the important part that we all have to remember. Hello, can you help me? Sure. Depends on what you're about to ask. Thank you, Skylum. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that, man. It's funny how, like, again, let's not get too political on it, but Twitch is like an American website or hosted in America kind of stuff. You know, freedom of speech, all that jazz, and it sort of does not feel like freedom of speech at times. I've always found pointing and grunting works well. You know, yes. I need to get, I'm gonna quickly get a drink. An error has occurred during the installation process. Look at the logs for more details. That is something I can't help you with. That's gonna be where you contact CIG with logs. You know what I mean? What do we have in box number 2? That'll do. That's a good one. These yellow drinks are really, really good because they do food at the same time. I'm not sure what it is. If it's like energy, I don't know what it is. It does food anyway. Yeah, I know, Miss B, you know what I mean. What we at? 41. I need a proper water now. That'll do. Proper water, chat. Antivirus? Did I finish the whole water? Why is my character so thirsty, chat? Holy crap. It's never this amount. Oh. The purple one. Too many beers yesterday? Yeah. To be honest, I've never actually read the effects of these. I've always just drank them. That's actually cool. I didn't even know that they have stats on them to actually even consider what would be worth keeping and what getting rid of. I just, you know, throw it down. We're at 91, that's fine. I'll take another.
Hope they do crazy stims in the future. Like take a shot of adrenaline and run it like fucking 200 meters a second.
What the fuck?
Where are you going?
But it's got to be injected in the rear by somebody else to give you the hyperspeed.
Right in the afterburner.
Yeah, right in the afterburner. And it has to be inflicted by boot. Come on. There we go. I actually didn't drink a beer on stream yesterday, funnily enough. I forgot to pop one open. Oh, give me that one. Damn this keyboard. All the colors of Lux do that. The best ones are power, something or another. They give both. I wonder if it's... I've seen some of those like milkshake kind of ones. I wonder if that's what you're talking about, Sketch. I need to look out for that next time. Because there are, like, I've seen a few people, like, I've killed a few people and they've got, like, these items I've never seen, you know what I mean? Like, you obviously don't get them on Daymar, and it's, like, tins of something. And I've never really read them or gave too much of a shit about it, so I'll need to do that from now on. What are your thoughts on Gladius versus Arrow? They're both good ships. Gladius, I feel, is a lot easier to get into. Arrow's a little bit more difficult. Arrow's better in atmosphere, better for low flying. Gladius is sort of better for space, I feel. Each to their own, really. The great thing about it is you can buy both in game for a mere 2 million to get them. So, both of them. 2 million, that's all you need. So, try them out for yourself. Arrow has one less shield. Gladius has one more shield, can carry a little bit more armament as well. But then, obviously, you get the smaller size and more agility out of the Arrow. So, I feel they're very balanced, to be honest. Both of them. Each does what it needs to do, basically. Where is it? There it is. Hey, Stinko. Waiting, Chief. How you doing today, Chief? The fucking yes! Oh, wing gun. That was a little duff. That corner. Oh! Regain it. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Yeah, that wing. Shit. That was a rough one. Oh. Oh shit. Not this bug. No. No, not this bug. Oh god, I got the water bug.
You flying with your Kool-Aid right there.
Yeah, yeah. As soon as I leave shipping, it'll disappear though. It sucked up, man. Oh, dead. Oh, well, we might survive it. Oh, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Ooh, oh, Tailfin's gone. Whee! Look at the speed of my satellite spaceship. The problem when you lose the tail fin is so fake. Time for another drink, chat. I gotta sort this. I gotta sort this bug, or it's always gonna happen. Always on this server, I'm gonna be grabbing a drink. I gotta find that drink, chat. Whenever you see a low flyer flying without its tail fins on an arrow, it's flying very, very fake, by the way. It makes a stupid, stupid flight model adjustment. You can do so much yawing out of control, it's so sad. It's why, like, whenever I lose a wing or tail fins, I will not fly. Because of how fake it is. It's the same with, like, you're in a blade and a scythe and stuff. You lose a wing, you just go hypersonic. Where is it? Where is it? Where did we put the green bottle, chat? There it is. Alright, Alright, okay, I'm gonna do it this way. I need armor. Right. Just place here just now. I have to rectify this bug, because it's doing stuff. Yeah, he is. I don't even know what my place... Do we have actually the ability to place with keyboard and mouse? Tarantula. Spect item, reload. Do we have place? No, we don't have place, do we? You got like drop item, but there's nothing to, like, if you press V. It used to be where you could just hold down left click, but it doesn't work all the time. I wish they had a button for place. Right. We gotta find something here. Yeah, but it's not working for me, Mr. Rabbit, that's what I mean. I literally can't press left click or hold left click, it's not doing it. I need, like, armor. Please be a chest. Legs will do. That's fine, I can put some empties in my trousers and fucking chuck them out, chat. Yes! We're gonna get around this system. How long are you doing low flying? I would crash several times. I think like 3 years now? 2 years anyway. Used to go at like 1200 meters a second on Yella. If I do this, does this store this in my pants? Oh, it only uses 40% chat. Shit! Damn it! I'll have to grab this. Put this in here for now. Hopefully this will get it. Like this. Alright. I fucking hate how I have to do this, chat. Oh my god! Anything to get rid of the empties that are bugging out.
Yep, you're gonna need a Valheim pit.
Yep. Alright. Hopefully this will work. He says. Can't with food and water, you can eat, drink it. Ah, right. What the hell is he doing? I'm storing fucking loot, yeah. It's like a squirrel. So I can find the empties later. Alright, we'll test this out. Hopefully this works. If not, screwed. But we might have to find a new server anyway. Probably find a better another server after this.
Sure.
Hey! There's how we fix it, chat. No more water. Hopefully. So if we were staying on the server, that's how you would fix the water issue when it pops up. You just gotta take it outside and dump it beside a rock and it sort of clears out. Yeah. Go actually beside the rock. And they're still there. Awesome. Now going back to menu. Right, that's fixed.
Also,
You're setting up cash around. Oh man, I would actually love it if you could do that. If you could actually like put like a treasure chest kind of situation in the game, and then you had a marker for it, or you had like a general location for it, and you could hide like money and stuff. That would be so dope, actually. You know, especially as if, have you ever done any of the derelict stuff? They actually have these boxes that like slide open, which would be kind of cool, you know, to put things in, and you could maybe like bury it, Sea of Thieves style, because Sea of Thieves does a really good system for burying loot.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
I did. Hey, Gabrielle. How you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Doing very well, thank you for asking. Going to be starting the shows a little bit later. Starting tomorrow. We still have puppy stuff on the go, but I'm wanting to try and go out for like a hike in the morning, do exercise, get all my stuff done, then have like my main meal of the day for lunch, then get on after some puppy stuff and try out this way starting tomorrow. So we're gonna be starting around about maybe 2 or 3. So like, oh, even I mean starting about 17 minutes ago would be roughly about the time. But yeah, I'm kind of wanting to just sort of get out of the mornings a little bit so I can get more things done around the house. And I'm finding by the time I finish streaming, because of the heat, then doing stuff with puppy, hiking, I'm exhausted where I need the mornings to do all the stuff in the morning when I wake up and then go streaming, and that way when I go to bed, you know, I don't have anything else looming over me. So we're going to be starting a little bit later, roughly about 12 o'clock as the earliest. So if you imagine me starting at 9, it would be like 3 hours later on that time. So starting like the earliest at 12 now, but obviously the latest at 3 o'clock starting. As much as I enjoy the early streams, I feel that the moment I finish the stream, my focus is just not strong enough to want to do like household chores and, you know, stuff like that. So we gotta do it, chat. We gotta do it. Dark Destroyer 08 in a Connie. Dark Destroyer. Why do I recognize that name? Is that one of Lupo's peeps? Maybe it is, I don't know. Connie though. The other day, it was Trip Rodriguez's birthday, so we got drunk in games, stinking in the beer tubs, Grim Hex. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't think so. Ooh. Ooh. Where are you going? Hello? Ooh, ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who is getting involved here? An inferno! Mother of testicles. It's an infernal chat. Oof. Hi. Hi. Oh, a 2v1? McConaughey. Oh my god. What's that? Oh. Notch that one. My turn. Wow, the delay on that is ridiculous. Gonna warp. Who are you warping to? You gonna warp to yellow? Yeah. Warp to yellow. Alright, let's play there. Where are you? Where are you? There you go. Hi. Oh, where are you going? Yes, yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Flying backwards. Ooh, damage on the dance floor. Where are you going to now? Where are you warping off to? Can't be to Grim Hex, are you? You going to Grim Hex? You repairing to Grim Hex? Warping there? Let's merge in this way. Slot right in there, chat. Alright. He's warped to Grim Hex, eh? Warped to Grim Hex? I actually think he ejected. I heard an explosion. Did he eject? I heard an explosion. I think I think the pilot ejected. Maybe they pressed the wrong button, I don't know. I literally heard an explosion. When it warped, I think he ejected at the same time. Yeah, I got nothing. But I definitely heard a fucking pop. I don't know. Well, okay. Not sure on that one. Easy kill, yeah. I definitely heard a pop. But it warped. It warped and popped at the same time. Maybe the engines got knocked out? I don't know. YouTube video, any pointers? Right, okay. Let me give you something here, dude. So, rapid tag generator for you. And you would go here and do this. That'll give you your tags, and then just manipulate them a wee bit, and then just always hashtag your name and hashtag the game you're playing. That's a good way of doing gameplay or something like that, you know what I mean? KB. Yeah, I know, but people do it though, 2 months though, you know what I mean? Major desync? I don't know, man. I mean, the missiles were slow to fire, but again, like, I didn't connect enough to damage it to kill it, you know? So I'm not 100% sure. Can't wait for new MFDs. I know, same with that. There's a lot of stuff that's coming in the next like year and a bit. I just can't wait for new MFDs, new flight, persistence. You know what? Hopefully an FPS combat sort of fix. You know, all these sort of things, and then maybe Santa Kai. Ooh. Well, the good thing is, like, sometimes you like, if you're not getting enough traffic, if you're doing shorts and stuff like that, KB, there's other things. I'd say it's faulty equipment for the Inferno. Now, the cool thing when we talk about persistence is, you know how I put those trousers and empty bottles under that rock? Technically, if it's done right, I would go back here and there would still be the trousers and the water under that area, you know what I mean? In the near future, well, yeah, sort of like, maybe like early 23, we might see the persistent like that. And I can't wait for that stuff. I can't wait to squirrel items around. Because you know, the thing that I hate the most is when you press I, and you've got Shubin, you've got, you know, all these locations and stuff like that. I don't like how you can like store weapons and stuff at Jump Town. And Shubin and jazz like that. It should be where you have like a bit of like personal kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, like code lockboxes would be actually really cool, you know. First tip for Ares pilot: don't PvP in an Ares. No, you can PvP in an Ares, just don't solo. If you have like 3 light fighters with you, or for example 2 light fighters, an Inferno and a Mantis, Charus is really good. Really good, because say for example you've got a bigger ship or you're holding them down, they'll end up going in a straight line, and the Ares is very fast, and if you're against a big ship it will rip through big ships, and you just have a couple light fighters. The problem is people solo in Ares, you know what I mean, when it comes to PvP. But if you actually have like a 4-man team, 2 Gladius, 1 Ares, 1 Mantis, that is a solid fucking team. Because also the Ares can prevent or provide lots of missile fire as well. It just has to stay fast and furious. That's all it does, you know. Team versus team, yeah. Whenever I see a solo Ares... Sorry?
Chat.
Yeah. Let's go. Take it to space. What do I need for bounty, Shakalor? Depends on what level of bounties you're doing. If you're just starting off bounties, then you can do anything with like Auroras and Titans and all that jazz. Generally speaking, out of the bounty missions, the only ones that you will need a different ship are for when you do the ones where you have to kill a hammerhead. But any other mission underneath that, you don't need a ship like an Eclipse or like an Ares or anything like that, you know? You can use anything for any of those missions, don't worry about it. Just as long as you learn to navigate a little bit better, counter and all that jazz. If you're doing PvP, that's a little bit of a different story, but I would imagine you're just asking for PvE. Because PvP just requires you to hone your skills, basically. Arrow's a great ship for bounties, yeah, but if you're only going for NPCs, you know what I mean? You can do it in a Mustang. You don't need an arrow for that crap. That's a good thing with the NPC missions is you can play. Oh, there is. You can play around with things a little bit more, you know. Use Buccaneer, use a Saber, whatever, man. Sentinel, Vanguard, Warden, everything.
Sentinel and Defender.
Roger that. We'll take out the Sentinel first. Actually, Defender first.
He's on the far side.
They're unmanned. They're unmanned. Just take out the Defender. Obliterate it. We've got something behind us as well.
I think that's AI.
It's yeah, AI stalker.
He's actually landed on the pad.
Yeah, just go for Sentinel then, it'll be much easier for you and I'll do a drift attack. Contact coming in, blue. Hoplite, I'm engaging. Steve, 4 out. Box free.
Box 3.
Right, go back and start killing the rest of the ships. I'll finish this one off.
Roger. He's targeting me.
That's fine. He's running away. He's running away. Warp type. Return. Missiles out, watch out.
Senti's dead.
Cool. Deal with AI. on it yet?
Yeah, we're just killing this Valkyrie.
This is what I was fucking trained for.
Target destroyed.
Oh, you're gonna pay for it.
Bogey.
Keep that final mantis.
Keep it, yeah.
Yeah, please.
This is what I was
Cool.
trained
Helping on the Valk.
You got skills after all.
Can you flare as well for me, please?
Target destroyed.
You're just ridiculous.
Thank you, I'll do.
I didn't get that through comms, by the way.
Alright, sorry. I'll go voice open then. I'm gonna have to make the sensitivity on TeamSpeak a little bit, sorry, Discord a little bit higher. Yeah, you're still fucking, just fire, wait till I get right close to you. Fire one flare, please. Oh no, it's just fucking chuck.
You eyeballing me, son. Does Mantis have weapons?
Yeah, well, I don't think it uses them. All I hear is a fucking typewriter flying through space. What did you say about the moment? Do you have pedals? Yeah, if you do exclamation mark kit, that will give you things. They're trying to call me. But yeah, I also use MFG crosswinds. Purple alphas are my joysticks. Yeah, Sentinel's very easy.
Oh, it's actually Navy.
I don't see hammers, so.
Take him to church.
Alright, fucking Stark.
I watched it last night.
Take him to church. That's the third one, isn't it? Or the second one?
Yeah, it's the third one when he calls in all the.
Yeah. I think that's fucking awesome. It's a shame that we never got to see the his final model in the actual movies. The one which integrates every single one of his things and it can change shape.
Oh, like the nanobot version.
Yeah, but it's the one where it can even go invisible, so where like he's got his armor on, it just looks like he's in his clothes, but he actually has the full armor on. It's really fucking dope in the comics.
Not too late. You can still power down and surrender.
Oh shit. Fucking desyncing. watching out for blues.
Surrender while you still can. Please, power down. Is that all you got?
Man, AI hurricanes suck.
Yeah.
Surrender while you still can. Please, power down.
Target destroyed.
You're just digging yourself.
Bogey.
To burn away, but get my shields.
Target destroyed.
Just swarming us.
Yeah. No, they're swarming you, not me.
What the fuck did I do?
I know. We got more inbound.
90 kills, you fools.
Dude, it's fucking escalating out of hand, dude. We're getting lots now. We got hammerheads on the field. It might be time to fucking run.
Let's lead him away and then just warp it out and back in.
Well, we need to kill the mantas. I'm on your 6. I'll follow them in. Kill them whilst you're chasing you. Ooh. Where's that from? Do, 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 do. We're gonna have to go on those mantis. We ain't outrunning them, Chief.
Yeah. I'm just flying backwards. Just letting the mantis get ahead of the rest of the group. Okay, I'm on Santiago.
Santiago, excuse.
Oh no, because he's flying away.
Target destroyed.
Surrender while you still can. Please, power down.
Target destroyed.
That's one.
God, there's more.
Who the fuck is jamming us? Oh, there he is. I'm out of it. This fucking war. Dude, it's never ending. It's an all you can kill buffet, and we've been invited. Alright, can we please get the fuck out of here? Right, move. Let's go. Drop the tanks, let's go.
It's still jammed.
Just keep going. I'm pretty sure I just saw you. I'm free.
I'll spam it on com as well. It's not too late.
What about Jake Meta 64 is quantum to your what? Who the fuck is that?
Fuck off, Jake. Never stop the time.
Somebody just warp me to my location. I'll wait for you. Where have you gone?
I went to Web5. I was just trying to get away as any way I could.
Alright. Let's return to Daymar then. Oh yeah, he's on me. It's in an eclipse. It's in a fucking eclipse. There's an eclipse in between you and me.
That's him.
There's another fucking AI mantis now. I'm following trails. I'm gonna bring the mantis with me. Holy shit! He's flying so fast! I couldn't see him, but now he's in beside the mantis. Chase him, Gregory! Chase him down, I got the trail.
This fucking guy.
You can't warp, there's a mantis chasing after me as well. Fuck's sake. Watch your speed, watch your speed, watch your speed. How the fuck did he manage to warp out that, like, jeez. That fucking mantis, so slow. And that's one lucky eclipse. Right, let's get to Daymore, dude. This is getting memey as fuck.
Yeah, all the way.
Oh god. He's following you. I'm following him. He warp PO or something like that. How am I obstructed to PO? What the fuck? What fucking memes, like? He's definitely coming after you, so expect an eclipse very, very shortly behind you.
Found him. 0-1-1.
Oh, in one? Come in.
Where are you going?
There was a messaging before that. TDL has joined direct message, so he's exploited. Oh, yeah. But that's fixed in 3.17.2. I don't care about that shit. This is dispatch. We have another criminal Greg spotted. He's been sent all units. I repeat, all units on a small criminal called TheDarkLaw. I know. What the fuck? Are you still? He's gone PO. Yeah. He's probably going to replace himself into a proper ship. I got a fucking comm from somebody here. Let me go. It just steals candy bar from this one. No worries on him, I know. They sent everything. Well, we need that. There's two actually in that I need to add. What fucking chaos, man. Literally, we go to fucking that place and holy fuck, everything goes crazy.
The fucking advocacy's shown up at,
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave him for now.
Yeah. Just let him go. Arms dry? Alright, okay, dude. Hey, Pash, thank you very much for the prime, dude. Can we get some vibes in 07s, red ties, all the good stuff, guys? If you got them, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think you just realized it was a bad idea to pursue you. No, I don't think so. Like, you literally used the, join thing, you know? Alright, well, I think we may have 30k'd, because I can't warp. Oh, now I am. Thank you so much for that, dude. Appreciate that. Canning's so scuffed at the moment. Yeah, I know. It needs to be made a little bit better, but whatever. The good thing is in 3.17.2, the hail exploit is gone, so it's all good.
Bogey.
They won't be able to use that shit. That was me talking to you.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Do, 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 do. The eclipse just moved away. Yeah. Like an eclipse versus 2 arrows. Of course, the most sensible thing to do is warp away. So, guys, I really dislike when people say like run away. All right, because I do it as well.
Contact.
Again, you have to remember that this game is about survival. Running away is a valid tactic. Roger that.
Here he comes.
4 in the chamber.
I got nothing.
I'm out.
Shields off, defending.
Target destroyed.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry. Fucking capacitor systems weren't wanting to move. Going to rearm repair since you're out.
Yeah, please.
Running away, escaping. Let's not call it running away. It's escaping. Again, it's a valid tactic that people need to learn way more. You do not need to die for no reason. Reminds me of the Special Forces guy showing how to defend against somebody with a knife and just runs away because that's what you should do. No, you ostrich, yeah.
You can get a gun.
Get in your car and leave. Have you guys ever seen the sketch on Dennis Pennis when he does the kung fu kind of stuff? And he's like, so none of that Jackie Chan kung fu shit. I want to see some fucking windmills, get your keys in between your fingers, and start mailing it. Oh man, it cracks me up, man. It's so fucking true, like, you know what I mean? None of that Jackie Chan shit. Just go in and just maul somebody. Fucking, I absolutely love that sketch. I'm not gonna show it on stream because it is ridiculous, but it's so funny. So funny, man. I think I got the rearm bug.
Incoming.
Alright.
325A. I think this. Oh yeah, this is the lad that wants me to explode in chat. Fox 3.
Alright, nice. Fox 3. Ready.
Chalk him up, would you, old boy?
Chalk him up! None of the old boy, like, if I can chalk him up. We just need one more, Gregory. One more. Without going to prison.
The wire in the scar.
Oh, here we go! There's a bandit defender. Oh, it's the fucking gladiator. Other one.
Fox 3.
Engine's blown. He's in a stall. Should have brought an eclipse. Good night. And that's 200.
Good show, LB.
Good show. Alright, I need to rearm. Please go through. Please go through. Please go through. Yes. There we go. That's 200, ladies and gentlemen. 200 gooses have now been commenced. We have hit the 200 mark. That will do. 200 goose survivals. GG's. GG's to all the pilots. That's good. That's good. I want to see plenty of windmilling and you got keys getting me to make them count. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's such a fucking great sketch, man. Come on, then. England! Fucking windmilling in there. So good. Now, if somebody's talking shit and Global say they want fights and they don't actually want fights, you should run it first side. That's a bit different, I feel. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, respect to that dude. He was like, I'm gonna blow you up, and he came. And then he blew up.
True.
No more chat.
Yeah, no. You get that old lockout out there. Lock the nuts down. TheDarkLaw got 3 minutes for some bad flying and a boom. What do you mean? Cabby. Steampunk Devil, thank you very much for the follow as well. Pash as well, thank you for the prime. The video you just sadly posted? Yeah, sure. If you want us to check out, just give me a link. Oh, OBS crashed. Boo. Put it in chat, dude. Let's have a look at your video. I'm always down for that. I need this as well. Boom. Yeah, just post a link to your new YouTube video in chat, dude. I don't mind. People can check it out. All that good stuff. Thank you, Chief. Let's have a look. Oh, it's using a Nomad. Lag pip? Alright, cool, cool. I think this must have been a while back. Xenofret. And you've got autofocus on? Does that not drive you crazy? Like you've got auto zoom. Do you actually enjoy auto zoom? Sometimes. Drives me nuts, dude. Explosions. Definitely if you're ever recording, just press F12. I feel it's one of the things that can be quite annoying for a viewer is when you've got chat open. You know, it kind of... Oh my god, you literally got clapped. Oh my goodness, your system went down. Having... Can't find it right. Yeah, you got shot by a missile. And it would have slammed the power plant. Or shields. I can't tell because I don't see any of the MFDs. This must have been a while back. Because obviously Xenofret was like earlier this year. Was too late, yeah. It's the same with like what happened to me a few days back where a missile hit me and my quantum drive and my shield gen was completely knocked out. It's why me and the guys start using missiles a lot more now. They're a weapon. If they actually work, they're very, very effective. You can literally knock out somebody's gen with them, and it's really, really cool. Especially if you get a main engine as well. If you manage to explode a main engine, which is very difficult, it does happen. You can literally stop people from moving away. And it's really, really nice. It's the same when NPCs do it towards you as well. Well, definitely that server swap was a good call.
Yeah. And they're still on the server somewhere. Kind of tempted to maybe go back to Korea. Because the guy that was trying to bring that, he's still here.
Shall we go then?
Talking about dead enemies, yeah.
Let's go. So, so many AI coming. Commander Rex, thank you very much for the follow, Chief. Appreciate that. Doing very well, dude. How's things for you? You good weekend? We're just gonna head back to SBK, guys, and just check out. Sadly, don't have much time left. Maybe like another 15-20 minutes, but we'll do one more pass. Remember, guys, tomorrow we're going to be starting roughly about this time. So the time right now... Oh, shit, I don't want to go to the portal side. Back. Tomorrow we'll be starting the show around this time. I'm going to try and do a little bit more of the sort of late afternoons into the evening shows for a couple of days, just to sort of change it around. But also, like, I'm struggling to get a few things done around the house. Because obviously we're on 40 days streaming in a row. If you guys are new to the channel, I'm trying to do 6 months of streaming every single day. And after 40 days, I've sort of got into a good routine on it. I'm not energy deprived on the stream, it's just I'm struggling to do things like laundry and dusting and stuff like that. So... because obviously I would normally do it with days off and jazz like that. So I think what I'm going to do is basically have the mornings to myself to get things done, then do like an afternoon stream, and then I can finish off other things at night. That might be the play. We'll test it out anyway. If it doesn't work, we'll have to go back to the early ones, but we shall see. But yeah, appreciate it. Coming in. Yeah, I got a Saber contact here.
Roger, field.
He's landed on the pad. I'm into a turret spin, so just I'm gonna take the inner ring. If you just beam down whilst I'm firing. If none of the guns are going for you, if you want to investigate a little bit more, I think all they're on me. I'm gonna sweep underneath you so you don't get hit. Watch your top, watch your top, watch your top, watch your top. Okay.
Highly skilled pilot.
Navy spawned. And the Navy is reactive on this server like crazy.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, I'm good. Just this NPC. I've got swarm around me, so I'm just being very, very cautious instead of pushing tight turns. Because I don't want to get rammed.
Okay, we got a hammerhead.
Yay! This fucking... I can't wait until they sort out desync for NPCs. It's so fucking shady. Actually got 2 hammerheads, stalker, something else, more mantas coming in.
fucking mantis.
Yeah. Watch out for that vanguard, though. We need to kill the vanguard. It's gonna kill us with the way it flies. It's fucking stupid. Like, it's not hit regging it at all correctly. Like, I'm hitting the front shields.
Target destroyed.
Finally.
Ooh.
Target destroyed.
Alright, so we should just have the 2 hammers now. Let's drag them to SBK. Wherever it is. There it is. Just try and lead them into tight turns inside the facility. They'll smash off it and kill themselves.
Their only weakness is thought.
That's it. Keep coming at that speed. Come on. That's it. Come on. That's it, you big bugger.
Shields hit.
They've split up now.
Yeah, they're both on me though. Don't play anything dangerous because you'll end up in prison. I play at 4K, but the stream only sees in 1440, but it dialed down to 1080 for you guys. But yeah, I'm in 4K. I was kind of hoping that there would be another blue, but guess not.
Nope.
It's funny how like you kill the server after a few things. Alright, warping out. I'll probably call it here though. Yeah. Is it Tim? I'll be on later tonight, dude.
Yep, sure. Catch you then.
Alright, see you, bye! Alright, guys. I'm gonna call it there. What I'm gonna do is go and do housework. Do housework, and yeah, I'm gonna try and get as much as I can done for tomorrow. But the idea is we'll be starting roughly about this time, like an hour ago. Instead of doing like the early streams, I'm gonna try and get it around a bit more later in the Evo and see how it goes. Right here, chat. What have we got there? What have we got? Exclamation mark kit. MC Dingo. Exclamation mark kit. I really should actually make like a button down below. All that jazz. Holy moly. There is... It's quiet today. There's somebody playing fucking War Thunder in the Star Citizen category. What the fuck? Somebody's forgotten to fucking change it out. Guys, this is the new DLC for fucking Star Citizen. Thank you, Kyobi. Let's find somebody we can go to. It's quiet for a Monday, isn't it? I'm trying to look for people that I owe raids to. It might be where we go to Gala Hero, I think. Actually, we got Miss Anna is on. Let's send you to Anna. She is playing American Theft 80s. So yeah, we'll head there. But yeah, thank you very much guys for being here. I appreciate you. And all that good stuff. Thank you very much to everyone popping up on the screen. I'll be back probably about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock tomorrow. And we'll see how it goes. Commander Rex Bro, thank you for being here. Skylan, thank you for being here. KLB, Vinny Vega, Zane, McDingle. Thank you very much guys. Astro Nutty, appreciate you guys. Have a great Monday. And enjoy Anna's show. Let me just do this. And yeah. Right, let's go. Appreciate ya. Take care.